Beautiful. Beautifully done. My back. Yeah, see, hide from vertical, it won't let me. Oh, there's no way. That's not true. Yeah, no, that's not true. Okay, boom, there we go. Yeah, no, that's not true. Okay, boom, there we go. Okay, there's chat there. And then chat there. Boom. Okay, there's chat there. And then chat there. Boom. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, Bitcoin's finally taken its dump. Created a separation in the 5-minute candle.
Yeah.
When it closed, when it opened. Yay. Oh my god. And then some rich Asian billionaire just gonna go, oh no, I want price up. Drops like 50 billion. It looked better green. Why so red?
Let me see. It's all over the place.
Yes,
Should I
it
buy
is.
meme coins? I mean, in my opinion, I wouldn't. I mean, it depends on the market cap, though. Like, I have Doge, but that's the extent. I've traded on Axiom before. I'll never do it again. It's just gambling. Yo, what up, Beacon? Yo, what up, baseball kid? Should I buy meme coins? I've traded on Axiom before. I'll never do it again. It's just gambling. Well, I'll see what they're saying. Hold on.
Today? No, well, I can't say. Yeah, and so
Let me see what they're saying on Al Jazeera.
Sunni majority, which has a great alignment with the Gulf states. And now it also has on top its military leader who has a relationship with Donald Trump. So all of that puts Pakistan in a unique position to mediate between these two sides. Somebody who does not have U.S. bases on its soil, so Iran cannot accuse it of being used by the United States, and also a state which historically has tried to mend relations between these sides. So it is the best of the options that I was described to as available right now. Whether Pakistan is going to be the actual mediator in
wonder what they're doing out
Not
there.
the same as hosting. Yeah.
is the question.
Ali,
what do you
in
think they're doing out
Tehran,
there?
you mentioned earlier
Just hanging
that
around.
there is talk of the Speaker of Parliament in Iran, Mohammad
Lord have
Ghalibaf,
mercy.
being involved. What do we need to know about him? What would that signal, given where he is, on the Iranian political landscape? I have him as a hardliner. What would that signal about Iran's potential position here?
Before I get to Ghalibaf, let me just read these lines coming now from Iran's official English language channel, Press TV, citing an official Iran-reviewed proposal and considers them excessive. Iran will not allow U.S. Trump to dictate the timing of the end of the war. And also Tehran delivered via regional mediators that it will continue defending itself. First condition for end of war is end of attacks and assassinations. Iran's defensive operations will continue until its conditions are met. So this is the latest coming from an Iranian official to the official state TV, Press TV.
Ali,
Ali,
stay with that. Stay with that, because Ali, for a second, stay with that, because I think it's very interesting. Can we go through them more slowly, one by one? They're saying, this is Press TV, Iranian Press TV, reporting that number one, someone in Iran, and I don't know whether there's a source here or whether they kept. Yeah, especially that first one. They're looking at U.S. proposals as excessive, right?
Yeah, Iran. Yeah, excessive. And they will not allow U.S. President Trump to dictate the timing of the end of the war. And they've delivered via regional mediators that it will continue, that Iran will continue defending itself. Also, that the first condition for end of war is end of attacks and assassinations. So this is quoting an Iranian official.
I haven't even finished my first cup of coffee yet, man. But I've been awake since 4 o'clock. Fuck.
Okay, I'm also seeing that Iran demands the establishment, again, same source, Press TV, Iran demands the establishment of concrete, guaranteed, measures preventing the recurrence of war. This is something we've heard before, Ali, that Iran wants to make sure this doesn't happen again.
Well, yeah, this has been on the table with respect to the Iranians. They've been saying this several times. They do not want this to be repeated, and that's why they are not open to a ceasefire. They want the war to end. Now, what does the war ending mean? That means a comprehensive deal. And in the
Bro, they're not going to do a ceasefire until they have control over every single piece of resource in the area,
including Yemen,
the entire
Iraq,
fucking Levant,
all the hanging points. So it's like this has been a war to end all wars. This is what the Iranians want. Is this on the table? Now, this is the big question, because we've been also saying, this has a lot of strings attached. It's not between the United States and Iran only. It has several countries and players within it. Israel, what's Israel's position? What's the GCC countries' position? How the issue of the Strait of Hormuz is going to be dealt with? What's the framework for peaceful passage, and how things are going to end in Lebanon for Hezbollah and Israel? What are the guarantees that the Gulf countries will have that this is not going to be repeated? This is a phase that the Gulf countries have never seen before. Several countries are under rockets, drones, and life is not anymore like before. So I mean, this has a lot to be to be discussed, and each item in this
Yeah,
package
he'd make a
needs
music video, and he'd be like, "Everybody, just stop it!
negotiations. So
Stop
it's
it!
not going
Everybody,
to end
just stop it!"
this way. And the way President Trump was framing it, that it's over and there've been an agreement on so and so and so, and it was
Michael Jackson's the GOAT,
oversimplifying the
bro.
whole picture.
He's got to think about the children.
Osama, we're getting more a slightly fuller picture. This is all reported by Press TV. It's what Ali has begun to tell us. But I'm also seeing that Iran is demanding payment for damage done to its infrastructure during the war. They're also saying that they will keep fighting. They're not going to end the war first, and they won't allow the U.S. to dictate the end of the war. So they keep fighting until the assassinations in their
Negotiator, Michael Jackson.
words, the assassinations and the killings and the fighting from the U.S. and Israeli side continues. I mean, the positions couldn't be further apart at this point.
And I think this should not come.
Jackson, you're right. Your nose is falling off. Oh my God.
Don't look. That's ignorant.
That
All right,
was
so
funny.
the resistance line turned into support. Yeah. It flipped support. All right. So since it flipped support, I have a feeling, because this is the price range that we wanted to grab. All right, so let me go into the 4-hour chart. All right, yeah. So the next region, the price region, is from 72,500 all the way to 77,000. That's the next price range that we're trying to fight to get back into. We're also still in the bear flag, but it's kind of dissipating because it's too long to be a flag now. But if you go on the day chart, that's what is really crazy. So if we go on the day, I don't know why it does this. Bro. I don't understand why it doesn't let me do this shit.
No lids. I don't want to have a chance to gear up for the summer with a new hat. Stupid email. Bro, these people really like just pushing that candle up. Man. Someone tell Michael Saylor to stop buying Bitcoin. Give us a break.
Don't understand why it's doing this shit. Extra large is here. Oh yeah, what up, Jay? Don't understand why it's doing this shit. Extra large is here. Oh yeah, what up, Jay? Don't understand why it's doing this shit. Extra large is here. Oh yeah, what up, Jay? Okay, hold up, wait. Where the fuck is that at? Working? Oh, dude, that's fucking stupid. That's so dumb. Dude, where the fuck are the settings at? Losing my mind. That's so dumb. Okay, hold up, wait. Where the fuck are the settings at? Working? Oh, dude, that's fucking stupid. Bro, really? That's so dumb. Oh, might as well just get the desktop back too. Losing my mind. Oh, might as well just get the desktop back too. Bro, really? Oh, might as well just get the desktop back too. Okay. All right. Okay. Still can't find the damn settings, bro. Still can't find the damn settings, bro. Okay. All right. Settings. Still can't find the damn settings, bro. Settings. Oh shit. Oh settings. No fucking settings button. You're a liar.
Stop
Settings button. You're a liar. Oh shit. It's ignorant. This is so fucking ignorant. This is so fucking ignorant. Ignorant. This is so fucking ignorant. This is so fucking ignorant. If y'all could please like my stream, that'd be sick. Get some people in here.
Dude, the sellers push that candle down so hard.
Open indicator settings.
Ooh. Right up until the last 30 seconds.
If y'all could please like my. That's a gravestone doji. Got 20 seconds left on the candle. Gravestone doji settings. Got 20 seconds left on the candle.
Oh, there it comes.
That's a
Here
gravestone
it comes.
doji. Got 20 seconds left on the candle.
You piece of shit.
Yeah, dude, that shit's going. That's a perfect inverted doji. I mean, a gravestone doji for a reversal. Yeah, dude, that shit's going. That's a perfect inverted I mean, a gravestone doji for a reversal.
The sellers are like, you thought.
Oh, it wasn't a full doji, so it could be completely different. Depends. We'll find out.
I don't know what it's
My
doing.
long
It's
verse, you're
pissing me
short.
off. Yeah.
Oh, it wasn't a full doji. We'll find out. It could be. My long verse, you're short. Because look, it's gonna fall back on this support line. We'll find out.
I'm on my phone. I can't see.
Oh, well, there's a big support resistance line that used to be resistance that's flipped into support. Tapped it 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6 broke through on the 7th try. Or no, sorry, 7, 8, 9th try. And then now it's bouncing for the first time, second time. This is going to be the third bounce. And it's making a higher low, so I'd be wary of that too. RSI is also rising. And it's making a higher low, and then now it's bouncing. I'd be wary of that too. RSI is also rising. The third bounce. And it's making a higher low, so I'd be wary of that too. RSI is also rising. Big money bet on a long. Let's go, baby. Run that shit. Run that shit. Big money bet on a long. I'd be wary of that too. RSI is also rising. Run that shit. Run that shit.
I closed it.
Big money bet
I took
on a long. Let's
my
go,
profit.
baby. There you go. Run that shit.
Yep.
Run that shit.
I took it when it bounced back to $19. So I made 15 or whatever the fuck it is.
Where are you seeing your fee at?
So on the phone,
Because on the computer it's different.
Yeah, when you do it on the phone, if you like go to sell, like when you click the button, you click the X on the candle indicator where it has it's like.
Oh, you do it like that. Okay.
Yeah, and it'll tell you at the bottom, like, oh, this is how much it's taking out.
Yeah. Oh, you do it like that. Okay.
Dude, that is the grossest.
Oh, you do it like that. Okay.
Candle movement for 5 minutes if you look at it on a phone.
Yeah.
Ugh. Oh, brother, this guy stinks.
Yeah, pretty much, dude.
I'm just happy I walked away from a negative $35 loss to a $19 gain. But I only got like probably $15, $12 out of it.
Pretty much, dude.
See, man, I just had to stick it through. They had to stick it through.
Pretty much, man.
It just crashes to like 68,000, and I'm just like, bro.
Pretty much, man. It's following this line. Like, it's literally bouncing right off this line, dude, this wedge.
It keeps bouncing.
Like, it's literally pretty much, man, right off this line, dude.
Yeah. There it is.
Just broke through the wedge.
Yep, I should have just, kept it fucking open.
Yeah, it was a fake reversal.
Yeah. Welcome to my fucking life.
Yeah, it was a fake reversal. But there's no way, dude. It's got to bounce back because this is the fucking line. It's bouncing off this wedge line, bro. It's got to follow the trend. Yeah, look at that fucking candle. This is the fucking line. It's bouncing off this wedge line, bro. It's got to follow the trend. Yeah, look at that fucking candle. Massive rejection, bro. Massive rejection off the wedge line. Massive rejection. Look at that fucking
sold.
rejection off the wedge line.
It bounced up fucking $250 in the matter of
massive
30
rejection,
seconds.
Bro. Yeah.
Barely.
Massive
Like...
rejection off the wedge line.
Oh,
but the sellers are pushing it down.
Yeah, bro, there's not enough. There's plenty of buy power, but it's not strong enough to keep it going. Because people don't want the
Well, it depends, dude. You never know who could step in. You see what I'm saying? It's like
괚ᴚ.
Yeah, sailormarket.com. sailormarket.com. Well, it depends, dude. You never know who could step in. You see what I'm saying? It's like sailormarket.com. It's just crazy the amount of rejection off of this fucking thing, dude. It's just crazy the amount of rejection off of this fucking thing, dude.
Trump just doesn't want to see us winning, dude. This is where it rejected off of when I took out my short earlier this morning, too. Higher.
Yeah, it hit off of this line at 3:15 in the morning and then 7:20 in the morning. Yeah, it hit off of this line at 3:15 in the morning and then 7:20. It's struggling though. It's not looking too good. Yeah, it hit off of this line at it pushed all the way back up to the price line of 71,470 or 71,500 basically. All the way back up to the price line. It's struggling though. It's not looking too good. 71,500 basically.
If this closes green,
it pushed all the
it'll
way back
do
up to the price line of 71,000.
What is it?
170 or 71,500.
Rocket, the green rocket one.
Shooting star.
And then you'll see a bunch of buy bringing all the way up to 71.8. Probably a little lower. Because the last time the SmackD and the signal made this pattern, you're going to see a bunch of not solid red, but like that real light red. It's going to do that for a few, and then that MACD volume signal trend will stop, and then it'll go back up and back down. So I think, dude, I personally think today is just like liquidity sweeps, people buying it, people selling it, people buying it, like big money people.
Oh yeah, that's why it's just consolidation on a major level. Like that's all it is. Just looking at it, it's just massive lines, like going up $400.
They need to stop because I do not like this. I don't appreciate it.
Oh, they don't give a fuck.
They don't give a fuck about my $27 with the 200x. They're like, let's fuck him.
Just looking at it, it's just massive lines. I don't understand why I can't get this fucking template to work, dude. Like every time you try to stretch it out or restructure it, it just breaks down and gets all fucked up.
Yeah, because when you look at it from 6 o'clock to
and then
now,
you go to reload
dude,
and then
like,
it won't let you. No, I'm talking about something completely different, dude. I'm talking about how if I go from the minute view to any other view, it fucks up and you can't view it.
on TradingView?
Yeah.
It's probably, I wonder if the algorithm has it set to the 1 minute chart.
It's been set on different ones all day now because it's just now doing this. Like I've been switching between the 5 and the 30-minute all morning. I don't understand why it does this shit. And then I have this pulled up. There's log scale versus linear scale. Probably switch scaling. Oh yeah. Bottom right of chart.
Sometimes you just have to sit and ask yourself, what will Michael Saylor do?
There's log scale versus linear scale. Probably switch scaling. Oh yeah. Bottom right of chart. Okay, here we go. I got it to work. I had to put it on I had to take it off a logarithmic. I got it to work. I had to put it on
It's always the logs.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, it's gonna do this pattern where it's gonna be like a bunch of light reds and then go green.
Well, this is what I'm interested in though, is this support line. Is I want to know what it's going to do because it might just consolidate in this price range right here. This new price range. From about 71,924 to 71,128. So about $1,000 of it just bouncing.
It's following the same pattern as it did at 7:30, just with less green candles, obviously.
Yeah. About 71,924 to 71,120.
Because then you're gonna see it pipe back up to
of it just bouncing
its resistance. So this would be the perfect time probably to take out a long because it's going to go up.
Yeah, I have a long taken out.
It's $71,900. That's only
No, I took it out at 71,300.
Oh, dude, I can charge my phone and talk to you at the same time. This is awesome.
Oh shit, bro! Hell yeah, Dad.
AirPods.
Major rejection off of this line, bro.
I know. I love AirPods.
Major rejection off of this line, bro. But it's looking like it flipped this back into. Hell yeah, Dad. But it's looking like it flipped this back into major rejection off of this line, bro.
$8. Wait, the receipt. $8.
But it's looking like it flipped this back into.
Nah, I think one of like the funniest videos
Fuck.
I've ever seen online was someone's like, oh, it's Kanye, and he's like, did anyone ever find out if Annie was okay? Why was Michael Jackson so concerned about Annie? Does anyone know?
I don't want fib retracement, dude. I literally just want parallel channels. I don't want fib retracement, dude.
I just want parallel channels.
I don't want fib retracement, dude. I literally just want parallel channels.
Pay it on the Cabela's.
Damn, what's this fucking price? Okay, down to 62,322. Okay, down to 62,322. Damn, what's this fucking price? Okay, down to 62,322.
Yeah, it's on its way back up. Good old 1030 swing.
Jane Street.
No, the 1030 swing.
No, I know. Is it Jane Street?
I wish.
Pumping it up for us? No, I know. Is it Jane Street?
Yeah, because we're about good old 1030 swing.
Jane Street?
Yeah, we are way.
No, I know. Is it Jane Street? Pumping it up for us?
Yeah, yesterday it was at 70,104. That was the high, and then it closed at 70,103. So we're about $1,000 more than yesterday. And that's because
Yeah.
do you remember when it reversed yesterday afternoon at like 2 or 1 o'clock in the afternoon and just started going all the way up to where it's at now?
Yeah. You know what I find interesting though? Is that during the entirety of this war in Iran, Bitcoin has not fluctuated very much at all, comparatively speaking, to like gold and silver and oil and other commodities, which is really weird in my opinion. But, you know, what do I know?
Well, it's reactive to the tweets.
Well, no, I mean it's not just. I'm just saying, like it didn't go up or down. It's like there was no money moved in or out, even though there was billions of dollars leaving it. It just doesn't add up in my head.
No. Meanwhile, Tao is just on its own ecosystem. It's like,
Yeah, no, dude, I have a Tau. I bought a Tau when it was at 170.
I'm just chilling.
Well, I just wanted to own one of the Taus because it's the most popular AI coin. It's the biggest market cap AI coin too, I think. Tau is consolidating like crazy right now, though.
But we really need to look up silver up 5%.
Because it's the most popular AI coin. It's the biggest market cap AI coin too, I think. Tau is consolidating like crazy right now.
Fucking trade. This is just disgusting. I closed it at the perfect time. For once in my life. I'm getting good. How much you make? $11 after fees? You fucking loser.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, dude.
No. I'm basically just getting back to where I started, where I left off yesterday before I lost what I lost yesterday. So, you know, it's just, it's the simulation. The simulation's testing me, as I call it.
This is a new resistance line.
I'm basically just getting back to where I started, where I left off yesterday before I lost what I lost yesterday. So, you know, it's just, it's the simulation. The simulation's testing me, as I call it.
This is a new resistance line. Oh Lord, I don't want the second. Just get the fuck out of here. Oh Lord, I don't want the second. Just get the fuck out of here. It's behaving very interestingly. Oh Lord, I don't want the second. Just get the fuck out of here.
It's market manipulation by whales and
Ah, yeah, there's market manipulation. It's behaving very interestingly. Market manipulation.
Oh, you follow trend that Bitcoin are gonna continue to go down until about 3 o'clock. Well, guess what? We're gonna pump along real quick, so you lose your money from today. So you learn, gay boy.
What is this? Oh, blowfin. Oh, good.
I wonder if these will feel better in my ears. That's why they hurt a little bit.
What is this? Oh, blowfin. Oh, good. All right.
From the very get-go. Now, what they've added on top is that you should stop hostilities if you're really serious about talks. You've seen that the US president has essentially said that he's delaying if you're really serious about talks. You've seen that the US president has essentially from the very get-go. Now, what they've added on top.
Equipment being taken away, but the truth is that Israeli journalists, most of them, comply anyway.
Geographic alert in Germany.
The military narrative. They don't really
question. What?
We have numerous military analysts.
Oh, dude, there's a bunch. There's protests, military flight,
risk. But if you
military
look at the Israeli
vessel.
media, this is being presented
What the fuck's going on in Germany?
as not factual information. I put my trust on military analysts who have repeatedly concluded that interceptors are in increasingly short supply and that replenishing them is going to be a very difficult task.
And a big part of it is, information warfare, psychological warfare, propaganda. There were a big part of it is, information warfare, psychological warfare, propaganda. There were
that replenishing them is going to be
this size feels great. I just don't know what size it is.
is that people start believing all types of things because there's no truth
Why is
coming
this
out.
turned down so low? I can't even hear the
Iran
damn
is out
shit.
to plug leaks as well. Its police chief announced that 500 citizens have been arrested this past week for sharing information to, quote, hostile entities, which likely includes foreign news outlets.
It's coming through louder on the stream than it is in my
some of those
headphones.
news teams, the Islamic which likely includes CNN and Sky News.
It's coming through louder on the stream than it is in my
Iran
headphones.
International, which has far more viewers in Iran than Western outlets do. The Persian language channel that operates in exile out of London often provides a platform for Reza Pahlavi, the son of the former Shah, who wants his family to return to power. The channel has also been known to cozy up to the Israelis.
I believe in you. I respect you. I admire you. I know that Iran can be great again.
Iran is a deeply polarized society. You have liberal Iranians, some of whom were actually in favor of foreign strikes, and you have deeply committed Iranians supporting the government's war efforts. You have outside influence operations.
It's too early. Too early.
Media networks such as Iran International. And so Iran has tried to clamp down on that by criminalizing any kind of citizen statement to these foreign channels to try to shut down the leaks.
Every single
Iran
indicator.
has arrested several hundred people now and claims that they were leaking to the enemy. In wartime,
it's looking like a bullish breakout here.
Espionage is regularly lobbed against not actual spies, but against journalists in an attempt to clamp down on inconvenient information getting out. You know, they say, you're a foreign agent, we're going to put you in prison.
For all the lack of press freedom that the Iranian media has to endure, and the restrictions that foreign media in Iran are compelled to accept,
we came overland, among the only international journalists currently allowed in.
Iran has provided foreign media more access in Iran during wartime than Israel ever allowed. Iran are compelled to accept.
We came overland, among the only international journalists currently allowed in.
Iran has provided foreign media more access in Iran during wartime in the Gaza Strip. For more than 2 years now, Israel has systematically prevented the entry of a single foreign correspondent.
Dude, this is so bullish. Come on, dude.
In the Gaza Strip. For more than 2 years now, Israel has systematically prevented the entry of a single foreign correspondent.
Dude, this is so bullish. Come on,
sideways for a little bit. Bro, I need to change the clock on this. It's moving sideways since 9:45, so exactly an hour.
Come on, bro. There's got to be a breakout here.
Come on, brother.
Come on, bro. There's got to be a breakout here, dude. It's bullish on the 5, 15 hour, 4 hour, and 1 day, bro. It's bullish on every single indicator. The oscillator's popping off green, dude. Buy signal just popped. There's got to be a breakout here, dude. It's bullish on the 5, 15 hour, 4 hour, and 1 day, bro. It's bullish on every single indicator. The oscillators. You gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. Buy signal just popped. You gotta be.
Meanwhile, Bitcoin just being like a fuck you. Let's play a game with your emotion.
Pretty much.
Oh, we up 2%. We good. Like the milk.
Pretty much.
Oh, we up 2%. We good. Like the milk. Yeah, the volumes for Bitcoin are getting smaller. People are sick of it. Not if I enter trade. The moment I want to do something, it's like, oh, hey. Stress level midnight. Not if I enter trade. The moment I want to do something, it's like, oh, hey. Stress level midnight. Yeah, everything's going down, the whole market. Every coin. Except for Siren. Remember how I was like, yeah, they're up 116%. Now they're up 137%.
Motherfucker.
We could have been balling. Except for Siren. Remember how I was like, yeah, they're up 116%. Now they're up 137%.
Motherfucker.
We could have been balling. Do you ever feel like a plastic bag?
That was like the perfect fucking breakout moment, dude. That was like the perfect fucking breakout moment, dude.
Got me looking at Tau and I'm not even doing anything with it right now.
That's what pisses me off, dude, is because that was a perfect breakout moment and all the indicators are popping green.
And then it just loses momentum.
Not even, bro. It just falls off. I don't understand.
AI needs to pay for all its water. It's on a water break. I'm so thirsty. I need to drink contaminated water.
Zach, you gotta stop with the Asian accent, bro.
Okay,
Not
sorry.
even, bro. It just falls off. I don't understand. It's just too much, bro. You've been doing it for like half an hour, man.
Well, they control the market.
They don't.
They control market.
Zach, you gotta stop with the Asian accent, bro.
I'd love to be on like an Asian trading floor during the stocks thing, because like how they all freak out. Well, they control the market.
They don't.
They control market. I'd love to be on like an Asian trading floor during the stocks thing, because like how they all freak out.
I'm just gonna fucking hedge it. Fuck it. Hedge. Boom. Let's go. I'm just gonna fucking hedge it. Fuck it. Hedge. Boom. Let's go. Oh shit. There we go. Oh shit. All right, let's see what Bitcoin's doing. It's gonna do this all day. I bet money. All right, let's see what Bitcoin's doing. It's gonna do this all day.
I made my mind from it. I'm done for a while. I need to relax.
Yeah, no, I'm up 380 today. But this fucking leverage trading is pissing me off. Bullshit. It's just not doing what it's supposed to do, bro. It's market manipulation at its finest. And you can say user error all you want, dog, but the indicators say otherwise. So does the technical analysis. I don't care what anybody says. It's bullshit.
Technical analysis? Never heard of her.
It's market manipulation. Is this really sitting at 15? It's been sitting at 15 for like 10 minutes, dude. No, now it's at 11. Oh, the strength is fucked. Oh, wait, this is Bitcoin. I don't care what anybody says. It's bullshit. Is this really sitting at 15? It's been sitting at 15 for like. I gotta add this one. How do you favorite again?
Favorite?
Oh wait, why? You just gotta go to add the watch list. I'll just add it from here. All right, boom. I gotta add this one. How do you favorite again? I mean, dude, everything's up today though. Like everything.
Because everything was down yesterday.
I mean, dude, it's been down for the last 192 days. We've been in pain for 192 days, bro. Or I've been in pain for 192 days at least.
Yeah, I've been in pain for a month.
Shit.
I'm just tired of winning.
92 days. Yeah, I bet. I bet. We've been in pain for 192 days, bro. I've been in pain for 192 days at least.
Yeah, I've been in pain for a month.
Shit.
I'm just tired of winning.
Yeah, I bet. I bet. We've been in pain for 192 days, bro. I've been in pain for 192 days at least. Yeah, I bet. I bet.
Yeah, once 11 o'clock hits, you'll see a lot of these prices move. That's how it is every day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, once 11 o'clock hits, you'll see a lot of these prices move.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, if I'm being out in Arizona, though, I got to be like awake at different times.
What did you mean? Yeah, you're just gonna have to switch your schedule.
Oh, it's hard.
You're already up anyway. You're gonna be up for it. It's not like it's gonna really matter.
Yeah, but 6 o'clock here is 9 o'clock there.
Mm-hmm.
Vice versa.
What did you mean?
It's all simulation. Time's just a concept to keep us prisoners.
You're already up. Oh yeah. You're gonna be up for it. It's not like it's gonna really matter.
I go out there for like 4 to 6 months. I come back a full blown conspiracy theorist.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man. You see all this land stolen. I go out there for like 4 to 6 months. I come back a full blown conspiracy theorist. So what's your business traveling out this way? Sleeper cell. I'm about to get activated, so I got to go to where my next mass shooting is.
Oh yeah.
Tell that to the people driving. What? Excuse me? You heard me. So what's your business traveling out? Because you were nice to me. You survive. Just give him a sticker.
Just give him a stick. Oh yeah.
Tell that to the people driving. What? Excuse me? You heard me. He's just chilling. Because you were nice to me. You survive. Just give him a sticker.
Just give him a stick.
He's just chilling.
I'm just watching this fucking trade piss me off. Just piss me off. It's fine. It's fine.
It's alright. I'm just watching it and it's pissing me off, and I don't have anything open.
I'm just watching this fucking trade piss me off. Just piss me off.
I'm just here for the vibes.
Get some more coffee. It's looking like it's trying to break back up here, dude.
How much money you make, little nephew? I lost $130.
Oh, yeah. That's last time I opened my fucking mouth. I'm like, oh, yeah, here we go. It's recovering. Yeah.
Exactly like I said, 11 o'clock. You're going to see this. You're going to see the market's going to move. Because everyone on Wall Street taking their lunch.
I'm like, oh, yeah, here we go. It's recovering.
That guy with the bald head and the white hair. Here we go. 11 o'clock. Everyone on Wall Street taking their lunch. That guy with the bald head and the white hair. Here we go. 11 o'clock. Yeah, it's just staying on the support line, bouncing up and down. Bitcoin. Sorry, I should have clarified.
No, I figured.
Until a big Chinese whale come in and drop mad money on the shore.
No, I figured.
Did it break it? It's about to. Nope. Yeah, like when the order book moves like this, where the buy and sell price doesn't even change. Nothing. Nothing. Yeah, like when the order book moves like this, where the buy and sell price doesn't even change.
That's such bullshit, dude. That pissed me the fuck off.
For what, Tau?
Yeah.
Mm.
It was bullish on every single signal. It had a buy. The delta volume was almost there. Pretty much there. And it was squeezing, bro. Like squeezing, bro. On bit Unix. Look. Squeezing, bro. It squeezed all the way like that, dude. It had a buy. The delta volume was almost just like that. Pretty much there. And it was squeezing, bro. Like squeezing.
Meanwhile, Siren up 138, 136%. You laugh at me and say,
Zach,
no shit.
please stop. Zach, please. Zach, please.
We would have been rich. No, I watch it for when it does its crashes. That's when you make it.
No, it just pisses me off that it goes in the fucking opposite direction of what it was supposed to. Like, I don't understand.
Reverse psychology, man.
No, it's not psychology. It's not following technical analysis, which doesn't make any sense.
It's Have you checked Truth Social?
No, I don't have Truth Social.
You don't have to. You can just open it up. It'll white out the page, and then you just click it, and then you can see his posts. Nothing good.
I don't have Truth Social.
You don't have to. You can just open it up. It'll white out the page, and then you just click it, and then you can see his posts.
In consolidation all morning. I made money earlier today, but I'm not making any more off of that shit right now.
Market's moving sideways for everybody. I think Bitcoin is just going to do its thing like it did yesterday, reach its high, and then continue to trickle down. And then the afternoon go up.
Mm-hmm.
And then we just get to see the whole timeline of X be like, Bitcoin broke 71,000 at like fucking 3 in the afternoon. It's like, dude, it already broke 71,000 at like 4:30 in the morning. Get out of here. Bitcoin broke 71,000 at like fucking 3 in the afternoon. It's like, dude, it already broke 71,000 at like 4:30 in the morning. Get out of here. And Bitcoin,
Link.
Weird. It won't go lower than 71,100, like 80.
He's on top of the fucking fridge, bro.
Because he wants turkey. I think it broke its wedge finally.
Upward or downward momentum?
Down.
He's on top of the fucking fridge, bro.
We're at 71,140, 30, 29.
Upward or downward momentum?
But there are, like, dude, the order book is spamming. Is it gonna hit 70,000? Yep, it did. Yep. And trying to stay
The highest everything's gonna go.
Yep. Is it gonna hit 70,000? Yep, it did. Yep. A lot of volume on this candle. It's almost a 1,000.
The highest everything's gonna go.
A lot of volume on this candle. It's almost a 1,000. I wonder if buyers are going to try to push this red candle all the way back up. That's what I'm watching for, because if they can, it's just going to continue to drop and then follow this same pattern.
RSI just is falling into the lower 20s. It's pushing hard, dude. It needs a bounce. It needs a bounce. It's pushing hard, dude.
Can't do it. It's too much selling power.
It needs a bounce. It needs a bounce.
Can't do it. It's too much selling power.
Are you serious? Are you serious? I need to mix a drink. Mix a drink. Need to mix a drink. Mix a drink. So, mix a drink. Come on. You gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. You gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. Shit, with my pimp cup. You hear me? Hey, where the fuck my glass went? Oh Lord. Shit, with my pimp cup. You hear me? Hey, where the fuck my glass? Let the pimp cup stretching. This shit. Let the pimp cup stretching. Hey. This fucking bullshit.
It's following a pattern from where did I see it?
This fucking bullshit.
Yeah, so should close as it closes the spinning top, so it's gonna start doing like a step ladder pattern going up if the RSI can bounce back. And then I'll do like its momentum switch if it's, but technical analysis, why am I even bothering? It's doing whatever the heck it wants.
Yeah, it's not following technical analysis, bro.
Following my tweets only. The Iranians love JD Vance. I don't know why. He's not.
Yeah, it's not following technical analysis, bro.
Following my tweets only. The Iranians love JD Vance. I don't know why. He's not. Yeah, man, if only I kept my short opened. Every time. No, can't be greedy. Take what you got.
If it loses this structure, I don't. There's zero identifying patterns. None of this makes any sense whatsoever. It's got false breakouts, false spots. Like, I don't understand this at all, dude. It's not right. Something ain't right. There's zero identifying patterns.
We should call Michael Saylor and ask what's going on.
Somebody, please call that motherfucker. Somebody call him, please, because he needs to stop doing this, bro.
I don't think he's buying anything this week.
Oh my gosh.
What's the date? 26th? No, 25th. I think he's scheduled to buy Bitcoin tomorrow.
Please, because he needs to stop doing this, bro.
According to inside reports.
Oh my
yeah, how come it wasn't doing this when I actually needed it to? Playing with my emotions.
Yeah, dude, this is just bullshit, bro.
$10 if I open up a short right now. Just to be funny, it'll start reversing.
That's how it goes, bro.
Yeah, the universe is like, oh, you want to play games? Oh, sorry.
None of this just
Game face ID
fucking
is
over this
already
shit, dude. So over this shit. That's how it goes, bro.
Dude, we're tired of winning, bro.
What winning? What winning? I haven't been winning since October 9th.
Yeah, we're just tired.
So over this shit. Tired of this fucking bullshit.
Yeah, I haven't seen the RSI this low in a while.
What winning? What winning?
Holy.
I haven't been winning since October 9th.
I haven't seen 20 below 25.
Tired of this fucking bullshit.
Here's your bear flag.
Not a friend of mine.
What, did Jane Street move to 11 o'clock? Is that when they're going to start doing their dumps instead of 10 o'clock now?
I guess so. I guess so.
There's buying pressure. Yeah, a lot of it.
I need to step away for a second so that I can take the emotion back out of it. Because I was starting to get pissed off.
So you don't have a pulmonary embolism.
Yeah, that's actually fucking terrifying shit, dude. This fucking 18-year-old kid that came into the hospital I worked at, he had a pulmonary embolism. He fucking died, bro. It was crazy.
He was trading crypto.
Yeah, that's actually fucking terrifying shit, dude. This fucking 18-year-old kid that came into the hospital I worked at, he had a pulmonary embolism. He fucking died, bro. It was crazy.
He was trading crypto. So if I'm not mistaken, every time it does these 3 reds consecutively, all of massive size, it'll do 3 greens and then 2 reds. And then either shoot back up or shoot back down. But because it already broke through, it'll do 3 greens and then 2 reds. And then either shoot back up or shoot back down. But because it already broke through, I'll check Truth Social. I got you, bro. 7 minutes ago. Blame the Democrats for the airport's mess. They want our country to do badly. They want our country to fail. They broke the already signed bill because they want to take care of criminals who enter our country illegally rather than American citizens. Thank you to our great ICE patriots for helping. It makes a big difference. They may call up the National Guard for help. No wonder the shit crashed because you made that tweet 7 minutes
I've been talking about the same fucking bullshit for months, dude.
We're tired of winning, Mr. Trump.
Why don't we talk about fucking China's dwindling energy supply? Why don't we talk about BRICS and how we just shut them down? Why don't we talk about how we're supplying fucking Russian oil to fucking India and all that fucking shit? How the Southeastern Asian islands don't have any gasoline. How Australia's gas has gone up 125%. Why don't we talk about BRICS and how we just shut them down? Why don't we talk So tired of them talking about racist, stupid bullshit and all that other crap. That's all they ever fucking talk about, man.
I like Joe Biden. He just barely speaks, so he just stayed quiet.
So tired of them talking about racist, stupid bullshit and all that other crap. That's all they ever fucking talk about, man.
I like Joe Biden. He just barely speaks, so he just stayed quiet.
Oh, wait, that's support. Oh, wait, that's support.
I'm definitely taking my fucking blankets when I go out there, even though it'll be
Yeah,
like
bro.
100 degrees. I'm definitely taking my fucking blankets when I go out there, even though it'll be
Yeah,
like
bro.
100 degrees. Whenever Trump tweets about the Democrats, they all sell their Bitcoin because they're mad at him. You know what? I'll show him.
I'll show you, you bastard.
Honey, I sold all our Bitcoin. You did what? Divorced. My wife's now a Republican. You know what? I'll show him. I'm so happy I'm not affiliated with any of that crap. I can't. I'm not like local, yes. But
This social experiment exposed a secret about self-confidence that broke the internet. Researchers placed two signs over a public entrance. One said beautiful and the other said average. But what happened next was heartbreaking. Women from all over the world began to freeze in their tracks. They were in a psychological battle, terrified of what people around them would think if they called themselves beautiful. The results were brutal. The vast majority chose the average door. But then, the experiment revealed something truly heartwarming, because the few women who finally gathered the courage to walk through the beautiful door experienced an immediate boost of confidence, even uplifting others by bringing them through the beautiful door.
It was quite a triumphant feeling. It was like telling the world, I think I'm beautiful.
This social experiment because the few women who finally gathered the courage to walk through the beautiful door experienced an immediate boost of confidence. Even
Ralph, Macchia. Yeah. Correct? Perfect. How old are you? I'm 18. That's hard to believe. I know.
Mind me asking how old you actually are?
No, I don't mind you asking. Like, shall I tell you?
Oh, no. Let me guess.
No, don't do that. You'll be off by decades.
Let's look at some rainbow photos.
Right, no, I've just turned 30.
Do you mind saying how old you are?
Do I mind? No, I'm 60.
60 years old.
Ralph, Macchia. Yeah. Correct?
Let's look at some rainbow photos.
Right, no, I've just turned 30.
Do you mind saying how old you are?
Do I mind? No, I'm 60.
60 years old.
Ralph, Macchia. Correct?
Let's look at some rainbow photos.
Right, no, I've just turned 30.
Do you mind saying how old you are?
Do I mind? No, I'm 60.
60 years old.
Now, there are new signs of possible progress in talks with Iran as President Trump delays his deadline over the Strait of Hormuz. But despite that, tensions, of course, remain high, with threats to the global energy supply still on the table. In talks with Iran as President Trump delays his deadline over the
So it puts Baghdad in a very difficult position. And what they're trying to do is trying to get a hold of the situation, trying to reassert the authority. But in reality, what's been happening so far is that they haven't been able to do that. And what's been happening is that the events on the ground have been dictating or outpacing the government here in Baghdad.
Al Jazeera's Asad Beg reporting live from Baghdad. Asad, many thanks indeed. The war on Iran is threatening to push food prices even higher across vulnerable nations. The conflict has disrupted fertilizer shipments and sent energy prices soaring. Lebanon's economy was already struggling, and under Israel's recent bombardment, it's set to feel the shock even more. Tony Cheng reports from Beirut.
I'm trying to watch Al Jazeera.
But if you can't hear shit, I can talk to Chinese until you can hear again.
No.
Oh, damn, he can hear. He a liar.
I spent the first nearly 10
you,
years
bro.
of my
The
career
fucking YouTube.
never
I can hear
buying
you,
dips
yes.
or pullbacks, but only doing breakout trades. And the reason I did that was because, for me, breakout trades were pretty much, and are, instant resolution. You get in, they either break out immediately and you've got a winner.
It's all videos. I don't understand.
Practice in a Texas statewide race.
I feel like nobody else is saying this. I feel like nobody else.
Goldfish roller coaster.
Head first, goldfish. I saw. Okay, here we go, guys. This is the ultimate test.
This is the best way to do
This
it.
is the ultimate test. Back behind the TV.
This is what I'm gonna have
Oh
to
my
do.
gosh. Will he make it all the way? The Cinnabon. The Cinnabon. No. The Cinnabon. The Cinnaswirl. Oh, we're going in. We're going over. Let's go, buddy. You got this. Home base. You got this. You got this. Yeah!
Like a half-inch of tubing.
That's a big one. That's a big one. No.
It's like he's swimming up current.
There's another one flying.
Oh,
He's catching up at the race.
he's catching up.
He's a monster.
Where is he going? It's swimming. Get him. Go. That's a big one.
All right, say something real quick, please. Okay.
Where is he going? It's swimming. Get him. Go.
Chicka, some shady.
All right, say something real quick, please. Okay, so that doesn't even do anything. That's fantastic. Let's do it inside fucking Discord. Okay, so that doesn't even do anything. That's fantastic. Let's do it inside fucking Discord. All right, that should work. I lowered
Challenge for
Discord.
the continent as the world's biggest consumer of Middle East crude oil. And it's all because of what's happening here in the world's most important energy corridor, the Strait of Hormuz. Roughly about 20% of global oil and gas supplies produced in the region pass through this strait. Now, Iran has effectively shut it since the start of the war, blocking shipments, most of which are meant for Asia. Also, the attacks on energy sites across the region hasn't helped because it's resulted in a halt in production. Now, India, Pakistan and Bangladesh rely heavily on the Gulf for their energy needs. Now, India has invoked emergency measures and it's also relying on unsanctioned Russian supplies after President Trump allowed it. Now, the oil and gas reserves in Pakistan and Bangladesh are low, and this is the impact. People scrambling to get fuel and several shops already shut. Now, China is faring better because it's already stockpiled crude before the war began. It's one of the biggest buyers of Iranian oil despite Western sanctions. And Iran has reportedly allowed Chinese vessels to pass through the Strait of Hormuz on the other side to bring in supplies. And Beijing also has another reliable partner, and that's Russia, for its supplies over pipelines over land. Now we have Japan, South Korea and Taiwan that have introduced energy voucher programs to protect consumers from rising prices. And for the first time in decades, Seoul has introduced a fuel cap, and Japan is relying on its national reserves to tide over the crisis. Then we have Thailand and Indonesia that have also introduced some measures. Thailand has put a cap on diesel prices for now, and Indonesia says it's offering fuel subsidies. Finally, we have Vietnam and the Philippines that are struggling. Vietnam doesn't have much of oil reserves. It lasts about 20 days. And we have the Philippine president who's declared an energy emergency that allows authorities to prioritize fuel distribution.
In India, frustration is growing over potential fuel shortages. Drivers in some states have been queuing at fuel stations for hours. India imports about 90% of its crude oil, mostly from Gulf states. It's negotiated with Iran to allow its tankers through the Strait of Hormuz. after they were stuck there for days. India's also increased purchases from Russia after the US eased sanctions. The government insists that India does have enough petrol. 괡ɪջᴜ is the founding editor of The Wire. That's an independent online news platform. He explains why India will feel the pinch more than other Asian states that rely heavily on energy imports.
India is probably most vulnerable among the Asian economies. I'll give you the reason. India's strategic petroleum reserves are less than a week, whereas China's, for instance, is, I'm told it's 5 months, 6 months. China is far better prepared. And India also, India imports about 88% of its oil requirements. And the fear of inflation, many economists say that if this situation continues and the Strait of Hormuz remains blocked, and if 20% of the oil is off the market, India's GDP could suffer by 1% percentage to 1.5 percentage points. So that will be a setback. And another setback could be that India is also vulnerable on its balance of payments. You know, in the last, even before the war, because of Trump's havoc caused by Trump's trade deals, India was not getting enough foreign investments and not getting enough dollar supplies. And it was expending a lot of its foreign exchange to keep its currency stable. Now, there is an instability of currency issue also in India, which was there before the war. It has got aggravated much more after the US-Iran war.
Workers' rights advocates in the Philippines are demanding higher wages to help deal with soaring fuel costs. They marched to the presidential palace in Manila to make their case. The president had declared a national energy emergency to deal with energy shortages. Barnaby Lowe reports from Manila.
Following Philippine President Ferdinand Marcos Jr.'s declaration of a national energy emergency, labor rights activists are rallying and marching towards the presidential palace, calling for higher wages, double the national minimum wage, as oil prices have more than doubled since the United States and Israel first launched attacks against Iran. These activists have been calling for higher wages even before the current economic crisis brought about by the conflict in the Middle East, but now they say it's more urgent than ever because surely prices of basic goods and services will also go up.
We won't accept the argument that wages can be raised because we are in a crisis. That would mean we bear the burden, when it's not our fault. It's the fault of the US for starting a war.
These protesters also say measures under the executive order declaring a national emergency don't go beyond what they describe as band-aid solutions that the government has already been implementing. For instance, cash handouts and fuel subsidies, the crackdown on fuel hoarding and profiteering, and energy-saving measures. They say that the executive order does not explicitly give the government power to, for example, put price caps on basic commodities and control over fuel pricing. They want excise taxes and value-added taxes on fuel immediately suspended.
We're the biggest oil producers
The oil deregulation law needs to be scrapped because it's the reason businessmen have control over fuel prices.
But gas prices have been
now,
going
before
up
the
here
national emergency measures were issued, the office of the president had contended that there was no crisis yet. Clearly, these protesters say the government was downplaying the situation and lying. And now there is no question that the country is in crisis.
And we went over there to plug it.
Barnaby Lowe, Al Jazeera,
because
Manila.
The world runs off of the American
dollar.
dollar.
Iran is now hitting closer to home for millions of people in China. Fuel prices have surged there despite government efforts to soften the blow. As 괠ɪʲ reports from Beijing,
we're trying to essentially get rid of our debt by shuffling around all of the
For hundreds of
energy and
motorists across
commodities in the
China,
world.
the impact of the war in Iran has become impossible to ignore. This week, petrol and diesel prices saw their sharpest increase in decades. Wang Sheng drives approximately 300 kilometers per day and fills up his tank 3 times a week. He now pays 18% more to top up than he did before the war.
Petrol cars are becoming unaffordable now, especially for professional drivers like me.
Beijing has adjusted prices twice since the conflict began. It reviews price caps every 10 days.
The fuel price hikes would have been even steeper if not for the Chinese government stepping in to reduce the price increase by almost half.
But motorists worry that support may not last. China is one of the world's largest crude oil importers. Before the war, about 40% of its supply passed through the Strait of Hormuz. Beijing has ordered refineries to limit exports of gasoline and diesel and other products such as fertilizer. So far, it's holding back from tapping into its vast strategic reserves, estimated at more than 900 million barrels.
China is literally
But there are
circling
some
Taiwan,
short-term winners.
trying to get us
Rising
to back
fuel
off of
prices
their oil.
have accelerated interest in electric vehicles. Shares in major EV and battery companies have surged since the war began, with investors betting higher oil
What they're
prices
trying to
will
do,
push
though,
more
Bales,
consumers
is
towards battery power.
Trump's pretty much trying to get
Still,
it to where the
those
governments
benefits
all
may
around the
not
world beg
last.
for U.S.
Chinese officials warn a prolonged conflict will leave no industry
Russia's
or
the only other
country
country in the world that has a
unscathed.
shitload
They're
of oil.
calling on Iran, the
And
US
we don't
and
let them
Israel
sell it
to
to
abandon
anyone.
force
We've got
and
them
return to
sanctioned.
talks.
The Strait of Hormuz is vital to global energy security and supply chain stability. Its continued closure will bring unbearable consequences to all.
Back on the road, Wang Sheng says he's so far absorbing the extra petrol costs, but says if the war doesn't end soon, he'll be forced to go electric. Katrina Yu, Al Jazeera, Beijing.
African nations are among the most exposed to supply disruptions and higher prices caused by the Middle East war. Fuel in Zimbabwe is now more than $2 a litre, driving up the cost of basic goods.
If
Alex is in
gas prices
Harare,
go
where
up,
people
only we
say
suffer.
they're struggling to cope with the price hikes.
And the poor, of course, too.
In Zimbabwe, these vehicles are called combis, public transport, which a lot of people here use. Last week, the
Moving to
price of
Russia.
fuel went up. Petrol
can
is
go
now
hang out
selling
with
at
Vitaly.
$2.17 per litre. Diesel is at $2.05 a litre. Now, when fuel goes up, transport costs also go up. And people here are frustrated.
I'll go live in
It is
Siberia.
affecting us for transport. So we go to work
I'll
every
go
day.
live up
So
in
it's
Yakutsk.
too
I'll
much.
never be cold again.
We can't
I may
afford
never be
it.
hot again.
Oh, it's really affecting us because we are not getting any increase at work, and then the fare's up, and it's a bit difficult for us.
This is where we could soon start seeing problems, public hospitals. Nurses across the country are saying it's now too expensive for them to go to work. And they've told the government if salaries aren't increased, they're going to go on strike. Countries such as Nigeria and Angola, big oil producers in Africa, could be cushioned a little bit, but most countries on the continent import fuel. This is ʻMbarê, one of the biggest markets in the capital. Now, when fuel prices go up, food prices also increase, and there are fears there could be shortages
Yeah,
across the
Bales,
continent.
that's another one, dude, is that it's costing so much for people to...
The war on Iran has intensified
Jump on
criticism
Crimson
of
Desert.
the laws for asylum seekers and migrants in Sweden.
I haven't
Teenagers
even
there are
started
being
playing it
deported
yet.
to the
I was
Middle
going to
East,
start
Africa,
recording.
and
I'm going to
beyond,
do,
despite growing up
when I
with
first start
families
playing it, I'm going to
in
start with
Scandinavia.
recording. I'm going to record
The Swedish
myself
government has
playing
come
it
under
with
pressure
Mr. Charles.
with an election taking place later this year. Paul Rees reports from Stockholm.
I've just been waiting for the market to
Iliad
get to a good
Taharaki
place
arrives
so that
early
I
to
can
open up
actually
his
focus
mother's
on something
hairdressing
else.
business in Stockholm. He's been in Sweden
Besides
since the age of
constantly
8
worrying
when
about
his
money,
family fled
or thinking
Iran.
about money,
He's
I
grown
should
up
say.
speaking Swedish as well as feeling Swedish. After years of temporary residency, he then got a message from the Swedish authorities when he turned 18. Utvisning, deportation. Being an adult meant he was no longer considered a dependent of his Swedish resident mother and would be sent back to Iran.
I don't speak the language. I haven't been raised like them, so I don't even know how to talk. A lot of teenagers have already been deported to other countries. I don't think anyone morally would say this is a good situation or, oh, we meant to do it this way.
The Aftonbladet newspaper in Stockholm is investigating the fate of dozens of young people being deported to Syria, Somalia, Iran and elsewhere.
Artist who works in a hospital.
They can be deported if their permanent residence hasn't been approved by the time they turn 18, even if one of their parents is a Swedish resident.
Swedish migration policies have been tightened for many years now, and there has not been any rage about that. But now suddenly the story is about their friends, people who are one of us, and then reactions and feelings have been very strong about this.
This has led to a pause in deportations while authorities try to change direction. The government has responded by saying it will try to create what it's calling a legal safety valve to stop the deportation of teenagers in cases where the consequences would be unreasonable. But teenagers whose deportation was already decided are still being detained pending their removal. The exact number to have already left is still not clear.
We have found out over 90 cases of teen deportations from last year, but it's probably much more. Over 2,000 people that were between the age 18 and 21 got the refusal from staying in Sweden.
Some families had to endure their children being sent back to Iran just before the war started. While the conflict has gone on, Ilya has been in limbo.
They haven't been able to handle the migration policy correctly. And currently you have a situation there where they're overcorrecting it and making it so strict to the point where all the good things that come out of migration are just being taken away.
Sweden may now have to reflect on the freedom and shelter being taken away from those it once vowed to help. Paul Rees, Al Jazeera, Stockholm.
A look at some other stories that are making headlines around the world right now. In Gaza, water has become more than a daily necessity. It's a daily struggle. After years of war and destruction, large parts of the water network remain damaged or completely out of service. Families now wait for hours to just fill a few containers, while doctors are warning that contaminated water is causing a growing health crisis. Al Jazeera's Hani Mahmoud reports from
Oh, come on.
On demand is incredible. On the flip side, there is a very clear worry because these changes are happening on a time scale that's faster than ever before. And one of the things we do think about quite a bit is how do we help folks upskill? How do we help folks learn and transition into this world? It's going to be a world of abundance. There is a very clear, but what we have to be thoughtful of, as I think the industry, is making sure that the abundance is accessible and distributed.
Kleiner Perkins partner Ilya Fishman, great to have you on Bloomberg Tech. Thank you very much. Now, coming up on the program, OpenAI nears an $850 billion valuation, as it is also close on a deal to raise $10 billion more in its latest funding round. We have the details next. This is Bloomberg Tech.
Kenya facilitates finalizes trade deal with China.
In case you missed it on Balance of Power.
Is it possible for the president to achieve his stated objectives purely from the air?
Well, it is, because he's clarified the stated objectives to not include our forces bringing about regime change, but to creating conditions for a possible political transition. And that is very achievable, as are the other goals. We are rapidly taking down the missile launchers, missile stockpiles, and even the manufacturing facilities for the missiles, making inroads on the drone threat, dramatic progress against the Iranian Navy, and also any remnants of the nuclear program will be addressed. I think we will create conditions in which the regime is dramatically weakened. The question is, will there be an uprising with real combat capability, real leadership, organization, or will it be modest ethnic and sectarian minorities in various parts of the country?
Don't miss Balance of Power live every weekday.
Making money isn't about drowning in emotions. It's about understanding what's actually happening. Markets are the best way to glean signal from noise, and that is what we try to do every morning. This is Bloomberg Surveillance.
Technology is embedded in every aspect of our lives and laying the foundation for the future. From finance to defense, AI to entertainment, and from the road to the stars. Bloomberg brings you the latest stories from the people and companies pushing the tech sector to new frontiers and the politics that shape global tech markets. I'm Annabelle Drulers in Hong Kong. I'm Sherian in Tokyo. Watch Bloomberg Tech Asia. New episode Friday, only on Bloomberg Television.
OpenAI is nearing a deal to raise about $10 billion from venture investors, including Andreessen Horowitz, Abu Dhabi's MGX, and Microsoft. That's according to sources. That would bring its total haul from its latest funding rounds to $120 billion, boosting its valuation to $850 billion. Bloomberg's Ŝirine Ghofari is with us, part of the team that broke the story. Okay, so let's just be very clear about what this is. It's basically an extension or expansion of the round they were already doing. So they did $110 billion from corporates, basically, and now they're adding a little bit more, but it's the VCs that are getting in. What else do we need to know?
Yo.
That's right. So this is sort of the second part of the round. We're heading into the final close, as soon as end of month, which could be next week. And we're seeing some, big names, traditional VCs, as well as other funds like D. Shaw, Coatue. And we are seeing one more company investor jump in on this part of the round, which is Microsoft.
And that maybe raise a few eyebrows, Ŝirine, because there's been much questioning of that relationship.
Down on the stream there,
what does their participation look like? What does it signal?
Yeah, I think there's been a lot written about OpenAI and Microsoft's ups and downs. Of course, Microsoft being the biggest sort of early corporate backer of OpenAI, critical to their expansion into this GPT era. However, in recent times, we've seen OpenAI diversify its cloud, its compute-based, diversify its corporate partner base. So I think this signifies that Microsoft's still in OpenAI. Now, how much and how deep, and are they the kind of sole corporate partner as in early days? No, but we are seeing a continuation, at least on the funding side here.
Ŝirine, another big headline on OpenAI is it's discontinuing support for Sora and winding down a deal that it had with Disney. I remember when that deal hit, we broke it on the show and made a pretty big
crazy because
deal of it. Pardon
going
the
through the thing. I can hear you.
Why are they winding down Sora, and why did Disney and that relationship fall apart?
That's right. It was sort of an abrupt ending. So if you remember, Sora launched an app not so long ago, and it sort of had a viral beginning and was topping charts. But as viral apps do sometimes, kind of user activity on that app seemed to die down in recent months. And remember that producing videos, especially AI videos, it's an expensive business. It can cost a lot more to produce even a 10-second video clip than it does, a paragraph of text in a chatbot. So you have to think about the cost-benefit ratio for a company like OpenAI when it's facing stiff competition from Anthropic on enterprise, when it's facing stronger Google Gemini models. Is it the right decision to go all in on video?
I always have a Zen in
when
my
there's
mouth.
Limited compute, limited resources, I think is probably the question the company was thinking. Now, the dynamics with Disney, I think there's going to probably
totally. For sure,
be more
by now I'd have already been like 5 Percocets in,
exactly what happened there more, but I think that we're seeing this pushback on video front from a major lab is very significant.
Hell, dude, why not?
And it really does seem part of this broader strategy shift, honing in on where to win, that Fujitsu Simo is really bringing over OpenAI as well. Bloomberg's Ŝirine Ghofari, great reporting as always. Thanks so much for bringing it to us. And look, we've got to talk a little bit more, Ed, about what all this means for Disney.
Said he just drank a lot, dude. I can send you a picture right now that would throw you back so far.
The Sora deal that many people had thought would be the next experience we were going to get with Disney Plus and the like. And now also there's issues with Epic Games.
So Josh D'Amaro became CEO last Wednesday, the 18th. At the annual shareholder meeting. He's 7 days in. And Disney had put money into this OpenAI relationship. It was supposed to yield things. They also have an investment in Epic Games, video game maker, a company that's doing big layoffs.
Why?
Hard start to that 10 years.
Welcome to the role of
It's like
CEO,
Mexico with the
it
Coke.
Would feel like. Well, that does it for this extraordinary edition of Bloomberg Tech, right here from the heart of Washington.
They only drink Coca-Cola because the water's so bad.
Do it on the podcast.
So they just drink like 4 liters of Coke a day.
And iHeart. From Washington, D.C., this is Bloomberg.
Yeah, it's just real sugar. But hold up, what's the name? I'm gonna look this up real quick. What's the name? Small town in Mexico. On Cristo, though. Liquid gold is what it's called. What's the? It's dude. They have a diabetes rate it's like in the 80s or 70s%. It's fucking bad, bro. Like, somebody just needs to bring these people water. Like, seriously, they can get bottles of Coke. Why can't they get bottles of water? I don't understand. San Cristóbal de las Casas.
Get your fixed income fix. Watch Bloomberg Real Yield around the world right here on Bloomberg. Context changes everything.
It's all in Spanish.
Astonishing day for US technology.
Shaping the region's technology
Al
ecosystem.
consumo excesivo de
Asia's biggest
refrescos.
tech news and innovation.
Too much drinking.
Next week on Leaders with me, Francine Lacqua. I speak to George Alhedri, the CEO of HSBC, about his massive restructure.
Things don't become complex by design. They end up becoming complex by lack of focus.
Integrating AI into the bank.
Dude.
If we don't know how to embrace it,
So
we will
average
become
the average
obsolete.
person consumes over 2 liters of soft drink per day.
So tune into the podcast version of
3,000
Leaders with
deaths a
Francine
year
Lacqua.
linked
Listen
to
and watch on
diabetes.
Bloomberg Television or wherever you get your podcasts.
When news breaks,
A redhead across the Bloomberg terminal.
In town
Bloomberg
with
has you
little
covered.
water.
Trump's global tariffs are struck down by the U.S. Supreme Court.
Coca-Cola
all
is
the
everywhere.
context
So is
and clarity
diabetes.
you need.
There's going to be
Title
now
of the
tons of
article.
tariff headlines until midterm elections.
Hear
I
it
might just need to
first
bring those
on
poor people
Bloomberg.
water, man.
Breaking news on this
That's
Saturday
just
morning.
me.
There's
really
If
only
I was-
one
if I
story,
was-
and that is Iran.
Dude, if I was Mr. Beast, bro, I
Trust
would like do
Bloomberg
like
for
something
on-the-ground
down there in
coverage.
that town where like I would bring them
Folds
water,
into this
except I would
conflict.
actually do it this time instead of what he
Up to
did
the
in
minute
Africa.
reporting
Iran remains a viable threat.
and the analysis you need.
There was no imminent threat.
That's what some people think, dude. It's terrible, but they use it. But they use it for the resources, bro. There's so much. There's so much resources
on this issue,
in
we
Africa.
stand together.
Nobody
They've
covers
just been being
geopolitics
used
like
for their
Bloomberg.
resources for like.
Bringing you up-to-the-minute global
Hundreds of
news
years
whenever
back.
and wherever it happens.
You get the
I'm
gum
Jemima
tree.
Versace in Beirut, and this is Bloomberg.
The rub, the gum, some.
Live
I'm saying?
from Bloomberg's world headquarters in New York City, we're tracking the
Yeah.
key players, the major moves.
Fucking season out again.
You gotta go let out your autism outside and come sit back down.
Nah, I think my dad's home.
Don't matter.
Allie doesn't care. Allie doesn't.
Just tell your dad, be like, you're the one that gave it to me.
Oh, hey, Bales, I get married next week.
Next week, dude. Where was the invite?
Where's the invite? Trust me, ain't nobody got an invite. It's a very small.
What's like a very 20 people going?
No, not even family. Well, I mean, some family, like family that's up here, but like we're just getting married in the Catholic Church, so it's just like a ceremonial thing.
Let's go.
Nobody got an invite. It's a very
Then there's a baby.
Shit, well, I mean, some family, like family that's up here, but like we're just getting married in the Catholic Church, so it's just like a
They're
ceremonial
not a
thing.
baby. It's me is the baby.
That is true. Hold on, I gotta light this. What time is it? 11. All right, I'll feed y'all in a second. Oh, I live on a farm now, Bells.
That's the life.
Yeah, dude, it's a vibe, bro. No goats yet. Horses, chickens, ducks, geese, dogs, cats. Stop! Oh, I live on a farm now, Bells. Yeah, dude, it's a vibe, bro. No goats yet.
Indeed. I'm stuck in the city life.
Horses, chickens, ducks, geese, dogs, cats. Stop! Dude, I couldn't live in a city again, man. Stop it! Yeah, I can't. I can't. What city are you living in right now?
Brisbane.
Oh, you're in Brisbane?
Love my state.
Yeah. Dude, I couldn't live in a city again, man.
It's not bad. I feel like everyone's got to live in a city to experience it, and if they don't like it, fuck off.
You did. Sorry. Oh, you're in Brisbane?
Huh?
Yeah. I don't know if my microphone's working. It's so windy right now.
Arrested in New Orleans.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, with all the child pornography.
That's no fucking surprise, bro.
My microphone's working.
And dude, like,
Probably made that game just so he could
dude,
take it all over.
The worst part about it
It's so
is
windy right
Roblox in its entirety will defend that guy and give him the
Y'all
best
hear me now?
criminal defense attorney, saying that it wasn't his, it was on the servers that he was working on. They're gonna say some dumb shit to try to clear the air with it.
Wait, what happened?
When it's been the programmer for Roblox.
What happened? What about him?
We talked about this a few days ago.
Child sex dolls, trafficking.
Yeah.
Child porn.
Good.
Yeah, a lot of child pornography. I think it was like over 40 counts.
He's the Diddy of the CP, bro. Fucking CP Diddy. CP Diddy, bro. Dude, it's so fucking windy.
Got a lot of pedos roaming the streets over there, I'll tell you that much.
Not me, dude. Only 200 people live in my city, bro. Fucking CP Diddy? Yeah. Just got one pedophile.
It's because they closed down mental
Just got one.
Yeah.
There's no mental hospitals anymore, so you should just hang out.
His name's Jeffrey. He literally lives in a shack in the middle of a field that has 5 acres all around it. Yeah. Just got one pedophile.
Yeah, that whole place is fucking booby trap.
Yeah.
Yeah. His name's Jeffrey.
Man, I
literally
miss
lives
living in a
shack
town
in the
with
middle
like
of a
200
field
people.
that has 5 acres all around it. Is that where you grew up, type shit?
Oh, I've been around a lot of places.
No, yeah.
I was in 2021. I was in a town like that.
Nice.
Just one golf course, one grocery store, one fucking like pub.
Shit, dude. At least you had a grocery store. I gotta half a fucking hour. I gotta drive half an hour to get some fucking lettuce. No, yeah.
That's crazy.
But I'm like, let's go. Nice. I love it.
At least you're not getting ice cream, right?
Shit, dude. At least you had a grocery store. What? You cut out.
Oh, you're probably gonna have a fridge in the car.
I gotta
full of
drive
ice
half
cream.
an hour to get some fucking lettuce.
Buy a bag of ice.
Ah, we got a cold bag, a freezer bag. I love it. It keeps the temperature of the items that you place inside. What? You cut out. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty fucking sick, dude. Yo, when's Grand Theft Auto 6 coming out, Bills? Cold bag, a freezer bag.
International Men.
It keeps the temperature of the items that you place inside.
Yeah, they announced on International Women's Day this year, Grand Theft Auto announced its release on International Men's Day.
Yo, when's Grand Theft Auto 6 coming out, Bills?
Yeah, I think that's International Men's Day, which will be hilarious.
I gotta buy a PlayStation just to get it.
Why?
Because they're not releasing it to PC for like up until like a month after.
Yeah, they haven't announced a PC date yet.
Kidding me? It's just releasing on console?
Yeah.
What the fuck optimization is that, dude? You want me to play Grand Theft Auto 6 on PlayStation 2? Are you kidding me? Grand Theft Auto 6 is gonna be like 200 gigabytes, and the PlayStation 5 is gonna have like 100. You want me to play Grand Theft Auto 6 on
I reckon
PlayStation
GTA 6
2?
will be the biggest storage
Are you
game
kidding me?
released so far.
Dude, you're gonna have to
Grand
buy
Theft Auto
external
6 is
hard
gonna
drive,
be
solid state drive just to keep
200
cache.
gigabytes. It's like, oh yeah, hey, we're not releasing it on the PC, so if you want to go buy a console and an extra hard drive just to run the fucking game, you can go do that. Fuck your $8,000 computer, dude. And it's like, what? It just doesn't. Hey, we're not releasing it on the PC, so if you want to go buy a console and an extra hard drive just to run the fucking game, you can go do that. Fuck your $8,000 computer. I know, but it's just stupid, dude. What? It's so dumb. It just doesn't.
They don't have like a deal with the Sony or some shit. These console companies.
No.
Is it coming out on Xbox?
Yeah, it's coming out on Xbox.
I know, but it's just okay. So it's not just a PlayStation release then.
No.
Is it coming out on Xbox?
It comes out on the. They release it on the.
Blowing up the bombs.
But not PC.
Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? Oh my gosh, dude. I thought you were serious for a second. I believed you.
Grand Theft Auto 6 on the Nintendo Wii.
Yeah, but my brain didn't go to Wii. It went to Switch. So I was like that, you know, it kind of made sense for a second.
Switch would start overheating. Oh my gosh, dude. I thought you were serious
for a second. I believed you. No, it couldn't. It could not.
Started exploding. All the animals in the Animal Crossing world started dying from
What?
I can't lie though, during COVID I got that shit. Because one of my coworkers bought a Switch and they were so upset about how they didn't like it. And they're like, yeah, it's stupid. Yeah, and they're like, do you want it for $100? And it just came out. I was like, yeah. And I went out and bought Animal Crossing and I just played that. Dude, it was fun, not gonna lie. Animal Crossing was pretty dope. Judge me all you want. But like,
I don't know, bro. I only played it because I got forced to play it.
Yeah, it was cool because one of the times, like once you build your world and all that, if there was like a lunar eclipse in like real life, they like programmed it into the game at the same exact time, so you have like a lunar eclipse party with a bunch of other people.
Yeah, I saw that. I remember that.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. And then it all.
I like community shit like that.
Yeah. I think that, yeah, it's when, what was it? Breath of the Wild was pretty big too. I tried playing that too, but I'm like so far behind.
1 second, be right back.
Timelines. I was so confused.
I know it. Pokemon. Pokemon is
I like community shit.
Yeah,
like
the new Pokemon that came out, the hype finally died around it, but I guess it was pretty good. It's like people were saying it was like a mixture of Animal Crossing and Pokemon.
1 second, be right back.
And then like all the purists are like, all
actually
the
like
purists
go out and catch them.
Yeah, like you
was
walk
it like 3D?
around. Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
It's
that's awesome.
괂ᴏᴜ, POCOPIA. That's what it's called. It's like the newest one.
Oh, I sold my Switch anyway. So.
Yeah.
Apparently,
Dude,
Crimson Desert is like Breath of the Wild.
Yeah, I don't PC game. I just hang out on the computer, make music when I'm inspired. I make music, and then I just trade with Zach. I'm Zach, by the way. So confusing.
Zach.
Zach and Zach.
I'll just call him Zachariah.
Yeah, but yeah. So I just trade and troll.
No gaming, dude. Come on.
Scott, I'm trying to think. 2021. Last time I gamed.
Jesus.
Yeah. But it's just like I traded that for like music production software and like I did a lot with that. So
What type of music you make?
electronic music. More like on the bass side. But
oh yeah, now you're talking.
Yeah, I went to school for it, so pretty much like if I have the proper samples and virtual instruments and like I know like a lot of the structure behind different genres and like how it's supposed to like lay out, so I could make everything digital, obviously. You put me in front of like a guitar. Yeah. Yeah. You want to hear the one chord I learned back in the day? Yeah, but because I know like music theory, like playing a piano, it's the way my brain breaks it down is with numbers, not the keys and the scales. But Yeah. I lied. I understand keys very well and like how they translate, how to build chords, and depending on what chord you're playing, like what keys would be the melody so that it
Type of
doesn't
like
sound.
what type of like music producers or whatever do you listen to or like get inspo from some shit?
Well, one of them's dead. He overdosed.
Classic.
Like years ago. Yeah. He goes by Charles the First. Of the Trees, Easy Baked. Let's see, who else? Skrillex, obviously. That's how my obsession started when I was in high school, like 2011. I'm 33, but so like that was like, yeah, I want to do that, but I had drug addiction issues, so it was yeah, I could every time I got close to like catching a break and making it in that world, I guess like just something in me, like the pressure of getting to that next step, like I just succumbed with drugs and stuff. So now I just do it as a leisurely hobby. It's not saying I can't do it and that I'm not deserving to do it and that I couldn't make it. It's just not that I would crash and burn out. I know myself
All
well
right,
enough
I'm
to
back.
where it's like I can like see that with a clear-headed conscience and not delusion anymore.
Hey, Mia.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Damn, dude. Where? All right, I'm back. Ah.
Yeah.
Anybody in this bathroom? Damn, dude. I gotta take a shit.
I just did that, bro. Catch up.
Oh, damn.
Dude, you're like a day ahead of us.
Yeah, dude, for real, dude. Your fucking body, yeah, dude. Dude, that was yesterday's fucking
Different
lunch,
cycles.
dude.
Yeah.
Was cheating. Shit, dude. He's like fucking 14 hours ahead, and he's like, yeah, holy shit,
Dirty
dude.
as fucking.
Yeah, dude, for real, dude. Your
allows
fucking
snack
body,
back
yeah,
too.
dude.
You haven't
Dude, that
shit
was
yesterday
yesterday's
yet?
fucking
Come on, bro.
lunch, dude.
Yeah, what time is it there? Is it
2 mangoes for $4.
2 a.m.?
Shit, dude. He's like fucking 14 hours.
Oh yeah,
mangoes.
two mangoes for $5.
2 mangoes for $5.
Have you heard
I've
of
not seen that.
the Big Les
Oh,
show?
Big Les. Yeah.
Yeah, the Sasquatch. Just look up 2 mangoes for
I
$5.
think everyone grew up with that show.
Oh, dude, that
Fuck
show
yeah.
is great. I love it.
It's like an Aussie tradition.
2
You just gotta
mangoes
watch
for
it when you
Yeah,
go.
dude. The guy that created that is a genius. The fact that the whole like first 2 or 3, I think it was 2 seasons, all he used was Microsoft Paint and Audacity. And
Keep talking, it helps me pee.
What the fuck, dude? Weird fetish. But
He's got
yeah,
weirdo.
yeah, I think it's like season 3 that like the military guy like takes the acid and then
Keep
he
talking,
like
it helps
runs
me
off the
pee.
base and then they find him on the side of the road and he's like, "What are you doing?" He's like, "Got to get 2 mangoes for $5." he just like he's like freaking the fuck out because he's tripping too hard. It's so funny.
You guys gotta watch like the Damo and Darren and all that shit too.
Damo and Darren. Ooh. Nice. Plugging me for more brain
I
rot.
think that's what it's called Damo and Darren. Oh, they still make videos too. That's awesome. You guys gotta watch like the Damo and Darren and all that shit too. I think that's what it's called Damo and Darren. Oh, they still make videos too. That's awesome.
I literally cannot bring my phone anywhere. Everywhere I go, I drop it on the ground.
At least you didn't drop it in the toilet.
I'd rather drop it in the toilet. It would hurt less. I literally cannot bring my phone anywhere. Everywhere I go, I drop it on the ground.
All right, I'm going upstairs to monitor the situation. Dude,
It's about time.
must be hot as hell outside. If the AC is pumping this hard. Can't wait to be in Arizona to deal with the Florida weather change.
Bales, you should see me when I sleep at night, bro. I'm trading, so I'll go lay in bed with my fiance for a little bit, watch something on TV like an anime or something, or a movie or something, and then I'll come in here and I'll start trading. And then I have a little bed, and I just unfold my little bed.
A little bit.
Yeah, it's a little cot. It's a little cot. Not even, dude. It's a single, like dead at, like single, like super single. But on the upside, yeah, it's a little cot. It's fucking awesome. Not even, dude. It's a single.
There's been some good movies and shows out lately too.
Like what? On the upside.
Oh, I'm watching Invincible right now. That shit came out.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people talking about it. I tried to get into it. I watched like the first 2 episodes, but I just didn't keep watching it. I might try again though.
I don't really watch anime. The only one I've watched is like Berserk, but I feel like everyone's watched that.
Yeah, the manga's so much better. I tried to get into it. I watched like the first. I can't stand what they did, dude. It's not terrible. It's not terrible. I'm not saying it's terrible.
They need to do it again.
Yeah, they needed to do it correctly. I'm pretty much caught up with every anime except for Jujutsu Kaisen. I haven't watched the new season yet.
Everyone says this Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood or some shit. It's really good.
Oh, it's one of my top 5 for sure, if not my top 3. Pretty much caught up with every anime except for Jujutsu Kaisen. I haven't watched the new season yet.
It's on Netflix too. And then there's Vinland Saga.
That one's okay.
Tokyo Ghoul.
Oh, it's one of my top 5 for sure, if not my top 3.
Yeah. They were just like, yeah, we're done.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Tokyo Ghoul's good. Kaneki.
Me and Ken Kaneki. We best friends.
I have the
I didn't shut this off last night.
I have the Rees. I don't have the OGs. Those are the main mangas that I have: is Tokyo Ghoul, Sword Art Online, Jujutsu Kaisen, and Black Clover. I have the Rees. I don't have the main manga.
Wait, isn't Black Clover supposed to come out this month?
I don't know about this month, but I'm hoping it comes out soon.
Yeah, the new season's supposed to
Been waiting a long time, bro. Been waiting a long time.
Trust me too.
Main manga.
Fucking nerd solely.
I don't know about this month, but I'm hoping it comes out
Italy?
soon.
Italy.
Been waiting
Yeah.
a long time, bro. Been waiting a long time.
You want to go to Italy?
It's not my first destination, but yeah, I mean, I'll go.
Only if I can pass through the Strait of Hormuz just to take a picture.
Yeah. No.
I think I'm going to
I don't want to die.
Hopefully, shit settle down here.
You're going to China?
It's not my first destination. But
Oh my gosh.
That'll be fun.
If the world's not in chaos.
You're gonna get kidnapped, bro.
I'll just start my train cycle right now. Fuck it.
You're going to China?
Yeah, just be aggro on everybody.
Oh my gosh.
Why not?
That'd be crazy.
You're gonna get
Be the next clavicular.
Nah. Oh my god, dude. That kid.
You know,
that kid is so autistic, it's not even funny.
you know, if you go to China, right? You can get paid to be a white guy.
You
know, in China, yeah.
I'm like as white as they come, so may as well.
No, they have a lot of. They even just came out with a movie about it, dude. Go to China. What's his name? What's his name? Fuck.
What, Louis Theroux or some shit?
No, not Louis Theroux.
In China.
Fucking dude, the guy from Brendan Fraser. Shut up, Brendan Fraser, dude.
Oh, the Family Man or whatever it is.
Yes.
Rental Family. That's
Rental Family, yeah. Something like that, yeah. That's it. What was that? Why is my phone in my hand? What was I about to fucking do?
Throw it on the toilet.
Yes. It was something that I could only do on my phone. Something like that, yeah. Oh, I remember. What was that? Why is my phone in my hand? What was I about to fucking do?
Did you watch that new 28 Years Later? That was fucking awesome, man.
Dude, the
first one was sucked.
Absolutely crazy.
I haven't seen the second one yet.
Is it the one I'm
Oh, dude, the second one with the barn scene? Holy shit. You're in for a ride. Yeah.
No, I didn't for shit.
Opening scene. I already forgot the opening scene. I don't know.
Where they're in the house with all the kids.
Oh, that one.
Look, I'll just.
That was wild.
I'll wait till it's free, dog.
It is free. I can send you the link.
Yeah,
what?
Literally HD.
On the website I use, bro.
Oh, yeah, no, yeah, I mean, that's one thing. But I was just saying, like, I'm not paying for it, like, because the first one sucked ass, in my opinion. I'll wait till it's free, dog. And I was hype. I was so hype about it, dude, because 28 days later and 28 weeks later was fucking dope. Oh, yeah.
I don't know. I think Winx was pretty shit.
But I was just saying, like, I'm not paying for it. I would just remember it being decent. I haven't seen it in probably like 10, 12 years. And I was so hype about it, dude.
Have you seen 28 Seconds Later?
Oh yeah, dude. That's me after. That's me after. That's me after. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I was about to say, dude. That's me after 3 pumps, dog.
Yeah. Oh wait, the new Daredevil episode's out.
Oh yeah, dude. That's me after. That's me after. That's me after. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Really?
That's what I was about to say, dude.
No good.
Oh, okay. I was gonna
That's
say.
me after 3 pumps.
It's like gonna be the best season.
All I do is troll on X. I haven't been on it all day.
You trolling that porn app?
Really?
No, dude. I have one friend in real life that she does like OnlyFans, and she's actually like a browser's model now.
He says it's only one, but it's actually multiple.
Yeah, I have a few friends that are in the business. I don't talk to him anymore, obviously. This girl, she lives in Arizona, which is ironic because that's where I'm moving out there for a little bit to take care of my grandmother while she goes.
He says it's only one, but it's actually multiple.
You gonna link up with her?
Oh yeah, yeah, dude.
Are you kidding me? You kidding me? She goes from.
He's gonna be like, let me get some sushi.
Well, I closed my long on this big green candle. I opened it like 15 minutes ago.
Oh yeah, dude.
Nice.
He's gonna be like, let me get some sushi.
Before it just started shooting the shit back down. Wait, what? This cannot. Is this real?
Drag that right there. Drag that right there.
Oh my god, this is real. March 25th, 2026. White House First Lady Melania Trump walking with the Tesla robot. What? She's walking. Dude, they replaced Trump with a robot.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah. No, dude, this is awesome.
Yeah, makes sense.
So is this why? Oh, this is why Bitcoin went up. They're like, Trump's a robot. That'd be funny as shit. You just see another video of like an ICE agent pinning it to the ground.
Bro, I wasn't watching the market, bro. You gotta call your trades out, dude. I call my trades out every single time.
Sorry. You remember when it did that little reversal?
No, I haven't been watching it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're good. I'm just saying, I call all my trades out. I draw graphs for y'all. I do all kinds of shit. It's fine. As long as the price goes up, it doesn't matter. I make money. But I would like to get a fire leverage trade in. I'm just saying, I call all my trades out. I draw graphs for y'all. I do all kinds of shit.
665. Was that the top?
It's fine. As long as the 14 billion options. But I would like to get a fire leverage trade in. Wait, what did CoinMarketCap just send me?
Finally, the universe is like, you know what? You deserve to win for a chance.
Wait, what?
So now I made everything I lost yesterday.
CMC and the market cap are up.
Something's going on. Wow, let me check Truth Social. Let's see what
The average crypto RSI is directly in the middle too, bro. CMC in the market cap.
The radical left, make America great again. Dog, talk about bombing Iran so we can figure out what's going on with crypto. Come on, dude. I think this is a fake breakout, though. I think someone liquidated or closed the position, and basically that's why it shot up so fast, because I don't think it can maintain.
That would have been a buy. What the fuck is wrong with Coinbase, bro?
Everything.
It's like literally shut down. Why? That would have been a buy. What the fuck is wrong with Coinbase, bro? It's like literally shut down. It won't give me my total balance, but it's like calculating how much I'm up for the day in real time. I don't understand.
I personally think you should.
That's something sketchy. This is sketchy, bro. Why is Coinbase down right now? And then they had that big fucking pump. It's like calculating how much I'm up for the day in real time. I don't understand. That's something sketchy. This is sketchy, bro. Why is Coinbase down right now? And then they had that big fucking. Is there anything on Coinbase?
No, everyone. I hate that Twitter on the internet. It doesn't refresh the same way I was on the phone.
Oh shit.
Yeah, this is fucking stupid, dude. As soon as the services come back online, I'm just gonna move.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is fucking stupid, dude. As soon as the services come back online, I'm just gonna move.
I wonder if Tau went up because of the robot. No, it stayed the same.
Bro, what the fuck is this? On my phone, it's saying that I have $2,000 less. I'm missing $2,000 in USDC. Bro, what the fuck is this? Bro, what the fuck is going on? It's saying that I have $2,000 less. I'm missing $2,000 in USDC.
How about this? You send it to me.
Dude, no, it's showing me my Coinbase wallet from the last time that I looked at it on my phone. But every time I try to load it, it doesn't load. Like it loads the same page over and over again. Showing me my Coinbase wallet from the last time that I looked at it on my phone. But every time I try to load it, it doesn't load. Like it loads the same page over and over again. Bro, what the fuck, dude? Bro, what the fuck, dude?
Oh shit.
I don't even know how to spell this fucking bitch's name before I tweet it. I didn't watch her documentary. Imagine letting a robot walk in front of you. It's so funny.
This is like the fucking shit that happened on October 10th. Except the market's not crashing. This is like the fucking shit that happened on October 10th. Except the market's not crashing. This is like the fucking shit that happened on October 10th. Except the market's not crashing.
fucking insiders and the whales. Saw all the people taking out like big fucking shorts this morning, like a couple million with like 40x leverage, and they're like, let's liquidate them.
All right, I can access it on my phone. I'm sending 7,500 of USDC to my fucking Trezor right now. I'm not doing this shit anymore.
Yeah, bro. If anything, just find an exchange off of the Trezor app that is good.
I just like that's just well, I mean, no, I mean, there's plenty of third party places you can buy from. I just enjoyed using Coinbase.
Yeah, it's simple, but
It's not that it's simple. It's just that it's fast. Like when you use Trezor, you have to go through third party exchanges. Coinbase is its own exchange, so it's just instantaneous, and the fees are way cheaper. That's why I keep half of my money on here. It's not that it's simple. It's just that it's fast.
The minute they started doing
Trezor, you have to go through
predictions,
third party
and then
exchanges.
features, and then
Coinbase is
sports
its own
shit, I
exchange,
took all
so
my
it's
shit off that.
instantaneous,
I
and the
only
fees
use
are way
it
cheaper.
because it's
That's
the
why
only
I
one
keep
I have.
that's why I keep half of my money on
Tether
here.
for here, or I haven't bought like actual crypto in a while.
I haven't. I bought some Bitcoin at 68K, but I sold it. I got rid of it. I have 0.2 of a Bitcoin in my Trezor. I bought some Bitcoin at 68K, but I would like a whole Bitcoin. That would be nice.
Dude, I would love to find one of those 100 Bitcoin gold blocks that they used to have back in the day.
Daddy Bales, can you get me a Bitcoin?
Yeah, I got you.
Hell yeah.
5 minutes ETA.
Bitcoin, that would be nice.
That's typical transfer time between wallets for that amount, so it's all right.
Bitcoin? Shit. Maybe Ethereum. Bitcoin's like half an hour, dude. I waited an hour the other day for a fucking transaction.
For Bitcoin to send.
Yeah, from Bitcoin to send from Coinbase to Trezor.
That's criminal.
I waited an hour the other day for a fucking transaction. From Bitcoin to send from Coinbase to Trezor.
Great. Because I fucking posted one thing about the robot.
What?
Now my whole fucking X timeline is Melania and that robot. I want to like really like find the comments to like search them on all the posts about it and see that one person's like, does anyone have a link to the video? Because we live in a society where people can't just watch something.
No, dude, they don't watch plot-based media anymore. Well, that's what the kids will tell you, at least. No, dude, they don't watch plot-based media anymore. Well, that's what the kids will tell you, at least. Bro, last time I did this shit, dude, it didn't want to. It did not want to work.
Costco just rolled out a Kirkland signature sparkling energy drink. And then someone commented, if you chug one of these, it's called Neck and a Kirk.
Last time I did this. Oh my gosh, bro.
It's kind of funny.
Did not want to work.
The Iranian military says it's fully prepared for escalation. I don't believe anything anymore.
Son of a bitch, dude. I don't know why I do this.
Do what?
When I go to write something down, I just flip to a random page in the notebook instead of just writing on a fucking normal like page in order. So I don't know where any of the shit I wrote down is.
So that when you come across it, you're like, ooh.
No, when I come across it, I'm like, finally. Page in the notebook instead of just writing on a fucking normal like page in order. So I don't know where any of the shit I wrote down is. Oh yeah, 356 ounces of paper silver is backed by 1 ounce of physical silver. That's why they crashed the market with $1.5 billion worth of silver. Paper silver. Oh yeah, 356 ounces of paper silver is backed by 1 ounce of physical silver. That's why they crashed the market with $1.5 billion worth of silver. Paper silver. Dude, are you fucking kidding me? It was in here. Dude, are you fucking kidding me? It was in here.
Well, Peter Schiff says that there's going to be a full financial crisis. Oh boy.
I don't trust the Peter, man.
Yeah, man.
I'm trying to do a backup on my fucking device.
Hell yeah.
No, because the last time it didn't want to fucking work, dude. If it doesn't want to work, then I'm gonna have to move all of the fucking crypto off of it and get a new device. I'm trying to do a backup on my fucking device. Nothing but bullshit. The last time it didn't want to fucking work, dude. If it doesn't want to work, then I'm gonna have to move all
Did
of
my
the fucking crypto
did my
off of it and
AirPods
get a
go
new
to my
device.
MacBook? They do.
Yeah, they should go to anything.
No, I just sometimes you have to like sync them, but
Deadline busy. Yeah, they should go to anything.
no, I just sometimes you have to like sync them, but it's just so nice to just have these now, dude. Oh my god. I'm so dude, when I sent you that screenshot of my credit card when it was like New Balance, $62.
Yeah.
Whatever I was doing, I was like, yes. I was like, today's gonna be a good day. All my trades hit.
Let's see.
Like a
Still.
dumbass. I did one of my fuck it, we ball trades, and then that green candle printed, and I pretty much closed it when it was at its top. I'm just on 5. Now I gotta lose it all. That's how it works. Yeah, it's the total today with everything. Started the day with like $137. I'm at 209.
Nice. Echo.
Really good. Yeah. And that's just off like, because Zach will let you know too to confirm it. I'm a fucking like stupid like don't give a fuck trader. I have the highest leverage on like a $20-$30 position. I have like 200x. So like when the shit like drops, I'll lose regardless with the hopes of it bouncing, but I gave up on those emotions like a while ago. And the further along I get into it, the smarter I'm getting at just watching the momentum of the market. And I'm still very simple. Like, even though we have the trading view thing, I look for the MACD and the RS. I look for the MACD signal, especially when from what time was it? This is where
Destroy.
I started. I took it out. It was like 11:25 up until 11 or 12. The whole
Right.
MACD signal line, dude. I don't want. Why is it? I don't want to. I don't want to scroll. It was moving sideways at like 30%, but not going up or down. And so I was like, there's going to be either a fucking huge pump or a huge dump. And then that happened. But now it's dropping back off because all that buying power that came in at
Wallet backup checked successfully. All right, that's done. Wallet backup checked successfully. All right, that's done. All right.
The market in a whole wants to end the day with like a $1,000 differential from the high and the low.
I'm going to turn this screen off.
So what do you do for work in Australia?
I was watching that.
What are you doing? What do you
I gotta turn it off
for work in Australia?
for a second.
Not working right now, but I usually bartend or waiter.
Fuck yeah, dude. That's what I always do.
Yeah, I'm getting back to it soon.
Yeah. Is it technically, is it winter season over there for y'all?
Shit. I mean, it's getting colder, but it should be soon. Yeah.
That's what I always do.
Yeah. Because I forgot y'all are like the opposite. So like when we have our summer, it's usually like it's still warm for you guys, but it's cooler. And then our winters are like your summers, our fall and winters.
Yeah, it's complete opposite. I mean, it's getting colder.
So is the Earth flat where you are too? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
It is flat everywhere, bro.
Dude, he's the one that would know because he's like all the way at
Sky's
the
flat,
end of the
space flat.
Dude, he's at the end of the map. He's all the way on the right, so he could tell us.
I need to talk to an Antarctican. They know everything.
It is flat everywhere, bro.
Shit, if I ever make it to that point in life, I fucking made it.
Someone from Antarctica, man.
Yeah, dude, you see what happens when all these influencers and whatever, anytime they go over there, social media people that are pretty big, anytime they go there, they come back, they're fucking weird because they're CIA assets now.
Someone from Antarctica, man.
I'm just waiting for the Mr. Beast video. So I have 5 people. They're going to live on Antarctica with nothing for a chance to win $30,000.
Mr. Beast would be like, so I found this fucking weird specimen from space.
Yeah.
And then he's got contestants and shit.
Yeah.
GG.
That's where Satoshi Nakamoto is with all his bitcoins. He's just hanging out in Antarctica. Just vibing.
So I found this fucking weird specimen from space. Yeah. And then he's got contestants and shit.
Oh, look at this mini bull flag. It's been doing the same fucking thing all day.
Nine, 4. Okay, all right, it went through.
What the fuck am I, bro?
Portfolio. And okay, all right, it went through. Portfolio. And
Someone said Biden and Melania appeared at the White House together, and it's the robot because it's walking all fucking weird.
Dude, gaming is so dead right now.
There's no one
Dead?
money to game.
It's pretty dead.
Yeah, dude, no, people can't afford fucking games and stuff anymore. People can't afford computer components, RAMs like through the roof, graphics cards are through the roof. Dead?
I haven't been checking that shit.
Oh, dude, I literally bought my RAM for my PC like a month before the prices doubled. People can't afford computer components, RAMs like through the roof, graphics cards are through the roof. Oh, dude, I literally bought my RAM for my PC like a month before the prices doubled. $5,935. What? Oh my gosh, you wanted me to buy more? No, no, no. Oh my gosh. Receive through BNB Smart Chain Network. Got it. Show full address. Copy. Receive through BNB Smart Chain Network. Got it. Show full address. Copy address. Copy address. All right, let's see how smart this BNB Smart Chain is. See how fast it is. It's a little bit slower than Solana. All right, let's see how smart this XRP is the fastest. See how fast it is. By a lot. By a lot. Cheapest too. A little bit slower than Solana.
The compression algorithm is probably fucking spot on too. It's probably that's why it's so fucking
XRP is the
fast.
fastest. Probably, dude. By a lot. It just needs to go to $5 a coin. Cheapest.
No, it needs to flip with Bitcoin because I'm sick of this shit.
Flip Bitcoin.
Could you imagine, bro?
No, I couldn't.
Dude, my grandma, I wouldn't even tell her. I'd be like, yeah, I went to like 30 cents, so you should just give it to me. No, it needs to flip with Bitcoin because I'm sick of this shit. Bro, I still can't believe how many she has. Could you imagine, bro? Her average buy-in price, 35 cents. Dude, my grandma, I wouldn't even tell her. I'd be like,
That's crazy.
In 2020.
It's shocking that people even know about that shit, or like that she would know about that because it was not a popular coin.
No, because she knew about it, and then she's like, "Yeah, I was able to buy it." Then all of a sudden they delisted it, so I was like, "Well, I guess I can't buy it anymore." So now I just gotta hold it. She got 3,400 of them.
She would know about
My grandma, come on.
because it was not a popular coin.
I do need to help her while I'm out there. I'll have my ledger, and I'm bringing that with me. I'm not fucking leaving that here. But
I wouldn't leave that anywhere.
well, I leave it like I'm in the house all the time, so like
Your roommate's gonna find it and be like, "Ooh."
His dumbass, he'll fucking my uncle, he'll compromise it, and my shit will be lost. I'll make him leave. I'll be like, you need to leave.
Your roommate's gonna find it and be like, ooh. I'm trying to debate whether or not I should buy more crypto right now, dude. It's down so much, bro. Like ZEC coin? Like Zcash, bro? Its high was 750. I'm trying to debate whether or not I should buy more crypto right now, dude. It's down so. One more what?
I think we have like one more low peak value.
Zcash, bro? That was a strong ass 15-minute candle. My gosh. One more what?
17 seconds.
That's pretty mad.
Time to watch the market go crazy.
What happened?
Strong
ass 15-minute candle.
What?
My gosh. Oh, I thought you said that was bad. I'm gonna put Sky News on. I'm gonna put Australia's news on.
How do you know about that shit?
Bro, I literally I do finance all day, every day, bro. I know everything about 괚 dude. She's my girl, dog. Hell yeah. All they do is talk shit. It's funny as fuck. Dude, this is a bull flag, Zach. This is a bull flag, bro.
It's 5 o'clock. I'm Mark Austin. This is the News Hour. The top stories so far this evening. Iran rejects Trump's ceasefire plan and says the war will only end when it decides.
I'm just fucking with you.
This as a senior Republican says the US is wrapping up the war. We'll be live at a White House briefing shortly. Also, resident doctors in England announced 6 consecutive days of strikes next month as part of an ongoing row over paying jobs. Reform denounces new government plans to curb political donations from abroad. A moment in history, Dame Sarah Mullally is enthroned as the first female Archbishop of Canterbury. And the man who prevented a hospital bombing with a simple hug gets a medal from the King. Good evening. It really is a question of who you believe. The Trump administration says the US is close to wrapping up the war. Iran says the American peace plan is excessive and Tehran will fight on until a time of its choosing. The conflicting versions of the negotiations come as Iran remains in control of the Strait of Hormuz and more US troops are heading to the region. The hope is for some clarity from a White House briefing expected at any time now. We will bring you that. But first, tonight, straight to Washington.
It's not like bullshit trading. It's like actual technical analysis.
David, as so often with Trump, it's very difficult to know exactly what is going on.
Indeed, it's only Wednesday and it feels like we've had 100 contradictions so far this week. The president just yesterday telling us that the war has been won by the United States, that he has achieved his objectives of regime change and an agreement from Iran not to build a nuclear weapon, that Tehran has sent him some kind of special gift, presumably safe passage for a tanker through the Strait of Hormuz. But at the same time, he has also signed an order deploying another 1,000 troops from the 82nd Airborne Division. Tehran has sent him some kind of special gift, presumably safe passage for a tanker through the Strait of to the Middle East. And those two things really don't match up. And they will make the Iranians very skeptical, the deployment of those troops, because
It's like a greedy.
and when he was engaged in dialogue with them 3 weeks ago, it did not stop the bombs dropping. So let's see if Caroline Leavitt, his press secretary, can shed any light on all of this within the next hour mark.
And how will Americans react to the US military getting sucked further into this war, if indeed that is what happens?
I think the American public are rather confused right now because Donald Trump was, of course, the election candidate who promised there would be no more foreign wars, that he would not send their sons and daughters to the front line again. But they're equally confused by the fact that we have two different lists right now in terms of demands. A 5.1 from Iran, according to state media there, and a 15.1 from Washington. And I've got to say, they are a world apart, those two lists. For example, Donald Trump continues to claim that Tehran has agreed that it won't build a nuclear weapon. There's no reference whatsoever to nuclear capability on the list in Iran. He goes on to say that he would like them to grant safe passage to all vessels through the Strait of Hormuz to create some kind of maritime zone there. The Iranians are saying they want their right to exercise their sovereignty over the strait recognized internationally. But most telling of all, there is no mention whatsoever of a ceasefire on the list we've seen from the United States. And yet the Iranians are demanding that immediately the Americans call a halt to aggression and what they describe as the assassinations by the enemy. What that tells me, I think, is that America doesn't even want to talk about a ceasefire until everything else on this list has been agreed. The Iranians don't even want to talk about what's on the list until there's a ceasefire.
Right, and Trump saying effectively the war is won, but I mean the Strait of Hormuz is still very much under control of the Iranians. The Iranians are still managing to fire missiles and drones. So, I mean, quite patently, the war isn't won yet.
And I think that is illustrated by the fact that another 1,000 troops have been deployed. There are another 2,000 on standby. There are already 5,000 others en route to the Middle East. That is what's causing concern for many people, that he is preparing for the possibility of putting troops on the ground. And that doesn't match up with what he's telling us about the war having been won. All of that also fueling concern about how well informed the commander-in-chief is. There are reports that his team are simply showing him a series of videos of things being bombed at the end of every day, and that he's making decisions on the basis of that. I'm sure Caroline Leavitt and the White House would strenuously deny that. We're going to hear from her within the next hour. I'm sure many of these questions will be put to her about the deployment of troops alongside the president claiming the war has been won.
Okay, David, thank you very much indeed. Let's get the view now of Justin Crump, the defence intelligence and security expert. Thank you very much for being with us. So, Iran very much saying that this war will end when it
one of the best
decides, rejecting the Trump peace plan,
it's bullshit,
which means that it's possible, of course, that those troops that are on the way to the Middle East could get used. What would he be planning to use them for?
There's been a lot of supposition about this over the last few weeks, and people have argued, actually since the first couple of days of this conflict, that at some point the US would end up putting some form of boots on the ground.
Not doing shit, bro.
Most likely somewhere along the Gulf, probably not somewhere well inland inside Iran. But the temptation to seize an island like Hog Island, which is Iran's main oil and gas terminal right up at the northern end of the Gulf, potentially other targets around or near Hormuz. But we have to say at the moment, this is a fairly small force. It adds to a fairly small force of US Marines heading to the region. It's certainly nothing like the sort of troop build-up you might have seen in 2003, for example. It's relatively small, so that does suggest at the moment, at best, a smaller scale objective, but with the aim of doing something, I suspect, significant or spectacular in Trump's mind, at least, to kind of signal not even an escalation against Iran, but almost maybe for him, he sees this as a culminating endpoint of the campaign, would be something like seizing Hog Island, saying to Iran, now we have your oil and gas, you must negotiate with us. But as we've heard, there's a very big gap. The Pentagon's role really in this is to give options to the president. And that's what they're doing all the time. How you can deal with Hormuz, Mr. President, the options that you have within the region to take the conflict forwards or to try and end the conflict, and the cost of those military activities. And so at least part of this is starting to build options for how the US could use these troops. And again, a high readiness force of airborne troops, along with a high readiness force of Marines within the region by the weekend.
Right. I mean, in a sense, though, isn't that what Iran would want? That, troops on Iranian territory would give them a new target-rich environment.
Yeah, there is this argument, and there is a historical precedent in a place called 꽌 in Vietnam, where the US took an outpost, North Vietnamese attacked it, the US held on to it, basically eventually to win, and then the following day abandoned the outpost. It's been done before in this sort of circumstance of trying to hold something symbolic. And there is this big gap between the two sides. So what the US might see as a move of strength, as you say, the Iranians might see as the Americans introducing targets to them at close range in the Persian Gulf, where they can harm American soldiers directly using drones, using artillery, using other things. The US argument might become, well, if the Iranians are coming out to attack us, we can kill a lot of the IRGC. We can show that they can't beat us, and that's important. But I think the gap between the two sides applies as well to the assessment of the military situation between the two sides just as much. That's a difficulty. Again, Iran sees this potentially as an opportunity. The US might see it as an exercise of strength. It could well become a real competition and a test of will in the overall context, at which point does the US bring forward more troops? It could become a defining feature were a ground operation to go ahead, and of course many have counselled it should not. It could be the thin end of a wedge. Equally, the US narrative has shifted between the war is almost over to we need to do some more, on almost every 2 or 3 day basis. It sort of props up the markets with one comment, and then there's another comment that says that there's hard work still to be done. And you're seeing this pattern. So we're seeing it again today. We're nearly at a deal. It's obvious that we're not nearly at a deal. Troops are being deployed, but it's nearly over. We're very much going to plan. I think if it was really going to plan, these troops would have been in the Middle East to start with 4 weeks ago.
Yeah, and the main problem remains the Strait of Hormuz. And you talk about taking Kharg Island and so forth. But if Trump really does want to force that open, could they...
I think if it was really going to plan, these troops would have been in the Middle East to start with 4 weeks ago.
Rich millionaire. And the main problem remains the Strait of Hormuz, and you talk about taking Kharg Island and so forth. But if do it, I mean,
almost done sending this.
Would escorting work? Do you think, or are there so many problems associated, so many dangers associated with that?
I am.
Yeah, dog.
Do it. I mean,
boys' trip to Iran for spring break.
Work,
Why? It's
think,
cheaper
or are there
now.
so many
Flights are crazy cheap.
So many dangers associated with that.
All right, send Max, send now. Text me, fuck you. Let me send my money where I want to, bitch. 751-843.
It's weird, I can smell in my Keurig when I have to change the water filter.
Text me, fuck you. Let me send my money where I want to.
Nasty smell to it. Or it's just old pods.
751-843. Wait, pods of what though?
Crack.
What?
Yeah, man, you never put a little crack rock in the Keurig pots? In the Keurig
Oh, dude, could you imagine, bro?
Why do you think I drink 4 or 5 cups a day?
Come on, bro. Why isn't Sky News working?
And we focus on Hormuz because it's narrow and it focuses the mind, and it's clearly somewhere Iran has a good choke point. It's an easy place for them to close the strait.
Yeah, bro.
But of course, they can target shipping across the whole Gulf. They can target shipping across the entrance to the Gulf. They have 1,000 miles of coastline. That's the same as all of Vietnam, north and south, when the Americans were trying to suppress that from the air. And that's a huge length of territory from which they can launch operations at enough of a rate to affect shipping. So the Gulf itself is actually effectively a big Iranian kill zone right now. It's not just Hormuz. So you could take the strait, but that doesn't help you if your ships are targeted either side of the strait. So then you have to take the whole Iranian coast eventually, logically. And then you have to move inland because you're being targeted from inland. And so that's the difficulty with just forcing Hormuz militarily by seizing it. That's why I don't think a ground force would probably do that. It could target some of the islands nearby. And for the ships themselves, it comes down, and I think the Pentagon will have given this to the president, how big a price do you want to pay? We can do it. We can do anything you ask. We'll try it. How many ships will you tolerate losing? How many crews will you tolerate potentially losing? And they'll hope it's none. They'll do everything they can to try and suppress the ability of the Iranians to target shipping going through the strait. But it's probably never going to be zero. And that's a very difficult position to be in.
Justin Crumb.
tolerate losing? How many crews will you
Fuck, dude, Sky News keeps pausing.
I appreciate your time. Thank you very much indeed.
Yeah, that's not
Let's
cool,
go to
dude.
Sky's Middle East commentator, Tara Kangalu, who is here with me. And I'm interested in what's happening with these talks, what the Americans are saying is happening, or what Donald Trump is saying is happening, and what the Iranians are saying is happening are two very different things. Is one of the problems here that who are the Americans talking to? And are they talking to the people with the real power in Iran?
24 hours into Donald Trump saying that these talks are going really well in a constructive way, we're seeing that Iran has finally admitted, Mark, that there has been some kind of contact, acknowledging that we've received these points. Now, who are these people? Well, we can say right now that Iran has a government that is perhaps more fervent and more aggressive and more hardline than it was nearly a month ago. So maybe we can't pinpoint to that one person that Donald Trump and his administration and team is working with, but we can with utmost certainty know that the people in charge are the more hardline people who were not decision makers perhaps a month ago, right? And right now, for instance, the people that we can talk about and pinpoint to are the head of the parliament spokesperson, Mohammad Bagher Ghalibaf, an IRGC military man, close ally of Mujtaba Khamenei, very close to the supreme leader, but also he has huge political influence when it comes to the IRGC. The second person that we need to pay close attention to, again, presuming that any one of these individuals are part of the conversation, is a diplomat and politician, Saeed Jalili. He was part of the nuclear negotiations during the Ahmadinejad time, and he is known to be an extremely ideologically charged hardliner. And then you have other figures like Zolgat, who replaced Ali Larijani, someone who was seen as a quote-unquote pragmatic, but Zolgat is someone, again, an extremely hardline person. So, Mark, combine all these individuals and put them in the basket of what the Iranian government and regime right now is. And therefore, you have a group that is confrontational. They think they have an upper hand, and they want to maximize the concessions that they can from the United States. And their response, the 5-point response that they gave, in more ways than one, represents that they want the they think they have the upper hand, and they want to get as much as they can from the Trump administration.
And that 5-point plan, just finally, was things like, full reparations, was a total end to the aggression. They wanted to make sure no one would attack them again. And there was, what was the other point I was going to mention? Tell me.
An important one, Lebanon, there are proxies in the region, Hezbollah, Houthis, the Kataib Hezbollah in Iraq. So essentially, don't touch our proxies, don't touch our allies in the region. And finally, the Strait of Hormuz that we've been talking about.
Sovereignty of the Strait of Hormuz.
Sovereignty of the State of Hormuz.
And which Donald Trump seemed to think last night that there was some big prize coming relating to oil and gas, which he mentioned the Strait of Hormuz. So.
That he got a present, that he got a gift. We still don't know what that gift is.
I thought she wanted to just go crazy
but what
for a
we
second.
do know, and that might come and bite the Iranians in the tail, is the hubris and the arrogance that they're dealing with all of this. They think that with the disruption that they've created in the region, they can have that upper hand. And I think that's how they're looking at this. And the final word that I would say is that they have said over and over that we don't want to be threatened. If U.S. you want to negotiate, we'll talk to you, but you cannot threaten us.
Tara, thank you very much indeed. Just to say we're waiting for a briefing at the White House, which may or may not shed some light on all this. Caroline Levitt will be speaking. We will bring you that as and when it begins, but we will bring you some other news in the meantime.
Dude, that's like coming through its own
England
thing.
Have just announced plans to go on strike for 6 days next month over their ongoing row over pay and jobs. Let's bring in our correspondent, Amelia Harper. And Amelia, this will be a blow to Wes Streeting, who was talking not so long ago about hopes that it will be an end to the strikes.
Yeah, consistently so far, Mark, Wes Streeting has said that strike action
is not the right course. We haven't yet heard from him. We can perhaps assume that that will be his reaction this time. But to the news we've had in the last few moments that a 6-day...
I'm just gonna have to pull up Sky News on...
is not the right course. We haven't yet heard from him.
That way I'll be able to turn it down. Yeah, Bales, this shit is way too loud. You're right.
But to the news we've had in the last few moments that a 6-day...
I'm just gonna have to pull let's see.
Analyze something that's actually doing what I'm saying.
That way I'll be able to turn it down. Yeah, Bales, this shit is way too loud.
I'm good. Are you good? Nobody's talking. Nobody's talking.
Alright, I was able to turn it down on there. Crazy thing is I don't know why it's coming through so loud because I can barely hear it.
Like a Streamlabs issue. OBS.
None. There's no gain. Now I can't hear the fucking video at all. Dog, the crazy thing is, I can hear the YouTube video better on stream than I can through my own fucking headphones. What the fuck? I can hear the YouTube video better on stream. What about like what could I do that makes noise? What the fuck?
But I mean, I wouldn't have. What's better for you? I'll be here. That way you.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to put a compressor on this. Filters, edit filter, add filter, compressor. Should I do a compressor? Filters, edit filter, add Yeah, dude, I don't know. No filters will even work. I can try one more thing. No filters will even work.
They have 5 completely separate points that they want to talk about, but also who are they talking to? What has led them to trust this person? And can this person actually have any power in Iran, given what we know is a very fractured environment there?
But no, it's only coming through the right fucking headphone.
They have 5 completely separate points that they want to talk about, but also who are they talking to? What has led them to trust?
What's up, everyone? All right, so in today's episode, I'm going to break down my trades from the morning. I have 2 trades today. I kept it simple. 1 winner, 1 loser. And you know what? I'm a little frustrated because 괂grow, UGRO, the stock that I made $7,600 on Monday, well, I proceeded to lose $2,200 yesterday on that same stock, and I lost another $4,400 on it today. So now I've given back, in these last 2 days, almost everything I made on it on Monday. That's a little discouraging. Usually day 1, when we have breaking news, is when we have the clean. To lose $2,200 yesterday on that same stock, and I lost another.
I'm trying to figure out how the fuck.
So now I've given back, in these last 2 days, almost everything I made on it on Monday. That's a little discouraging. Usually day 1, when we have breaking news, is when we have the clean.
Dude, the audio is so fucked up on my PC. I don't know why, bro. Dude, the audio is so fucked up on my PC. I don't know why, bro.
2026, cigarettes, the Mediterranean Sea, steak and eggs, double linen, hot brunette, oysters, golden tan, double espressos, and 10,000 plus steps. Get the fuck out of here.
Hell yeah, bro. Alright, headset, earphone. Hell yeah, bro.
This price action. I don't typically like continuation setups. However, there's been fewer good quality setups in this market. This, to me, looked good for continuation. I thought, for lack of anything else, it might become the obvious
Let's
stuff.
See.
Certainly if it had broken over the 200 moving average.
Oh, that's loud as fuck.
Took a stab at it yesterday, didn't work. Took a stab at it again today, didn't work again. Am I going to trade it tomorrow? I don't know. There's a line in the sand where if it breaks that price, maybe I would consider it.
I got it
so
all
I'm
the way
red
down
on that stock and I'm green on another.
And
overall,
not
much to show for today. I'm up $78.18. Well, that's before fees and commissions. So I use a broker that charges fees and commissions, which means today's one of those days where I'm green in gross and I'll be red in net. I didn't take that many trades. I didn't take big share size.
Dude,
however,
okay, so wait, where's that coming from?
Because it's not even
coming from my headphones.
I've got about 80,000 shares traded and 22
I got the track
tickets.
muted.
So 22 tickets right there. I pay $1 a ticket because I've been trading with this broker for tens of thousands, probably hundreds of thousands of trades. So I have a discounted rate, which is nice. So that's $22 there for me. But the 80,000 shares times 0.002, so it's going to be $160. So yeah, my fees and commissions today are probably $180. So yeah, so I'm down $100 today, probably something like that. I could log into the platform and I could see exactly where I'm at. The fees and commissions, anyways, I don't need to go into the weeds on this.
Dude, that's crazy. There's no...
But I will. So there's fees
no
and commissions. You pay the per
in the mixer, like the volume's just coming from nowhere.
I could log into the platform and I could
like there's no... it's not coming through any of the sources, dude.
I don't need to go into the weeds on this.
Dude, that's crazy. There's no...
But I will. So there's fees and commissions. You pay the per
in the
trade.
mixer, like the volume's just coming from nowhere. Like there's no. It's not coming through any of the sources, dude.
I don't need to go into the weeds on this. But I will. So there's fees and commissions. You pay the per trade.
In the mixer, like the volume's just coming from nowhere. Is it coming through here?
Trade fee, which is for every trade you take, and then you pay a commission or a routing fee to the exchange.
Gotcha, bitch.
So the routing fee you have to pay no matter what. If you're using a commission-free broker, you don't have commissions and you don't have routing fees, but that's because the broker is sending all your orders to a hedge fund and they're making money off of your order flow. My orders are not getting sent to a hedge fund. They're going straight to the actual market. But for the right to do that, you have to pay the exchange. So I would actually argue that the biggest loser in payment for order flow are the actual exchanges, because so much order flow is taking place off the exchange and in these essentially dark pools. So nonetheless, so today, I'm just going to log in just to confirm it. So it shows that I'm down. Let's see. So my fees are $152.44, and my commission is $22. So yeah, so $170. So my net P&L today is down. I'm down $96. All right. So.
I got it. I got it, guys.
You sound a lot better. You don't sound like you're far away.
Now y'all can't hear anything.
On Monday, which is where I made $7,600. Tuesday, it ends up going higher and hits the 200 moving average. It pulls back. I lost.
Oh, there it goes.
Tuesday, as you might recall. So that was yesterday, and I took a trade on it.
Okay, so that's way better.
Where was it? I think it was right here at the open. I was looking for this curl through this sort of flat top area of 850. And I was looking for this to squeeze higher. It couldn't. It rejected dramatically, and I lost $2,400 or whatever it was, $2,200. So then today it curls back
Mike
up.
Ox 2.
Right, we definitely still have this level, right? This was the resistance level from yesterday. That's the 200 moving average. And so I took a trade right here. See that big dramatic candle? Yeah, that's where I was in. I saw all this volume coming in, and I thought, all right, here we go.
That's what I was trying to watch on Sky News. It's loaded. It's on the stream right now. Waiting for it. All right, here we go, baby. We're in business. It's way better. It's not all shitty. CFK chipped.
Pretty good. Down in front. Down in front, please.
Chip, are you gonna be there the whole time?
Yeah, the whole time. The president asked me to do it. That's cool, right? Here, that's what he cares.
Remember, this briefing by the rumor sold the news, so get ready to put. I'm getting ready to take fucking short out. Mm-hmm. Didn't you say Mia?
He brings the robot out to talk to him. Special guest. He was just up in Melania with Future of Education. Now he's gonna help fight the war.
My favorite Donald Trump meme is when he's like reading the card and he says, "Please insert me."
Yeah, literally. Oh, that's a funny meme. I think it's funny, someone posted a photo, it was like, these were the only memes we really had years ago and we were fine with it. It was the baby, the velociraptor, the Doge dog, and I forget, there's another one. It's like the main four that like started the whole meme culture shit. And I was like, yeah, we did live in simpler times, because those were around when I was in high school. I like the fact that I can just watch this from X.
What, the live?
Yeah, on the Daily Wire.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You know, paying $8 a month. It's worth it.
I gotta pay for so much other fucking shit.
Dude, I canceled my Spotify subscription because I don't really use it. Obviously, I use SoundCloud.
I use Spotify every fucking day.
Yeah, Spotify's kind of essential.
Yeah. The only reason I had it was so I could track whenever I uploaded music to make sure it actually made it to my landing, but now that I know that works,
Me and Ali just listen to it in the car all the time.
Well, you have someone else that listens to it. Like me, like, dude, I listen to a lot of like underground music, so I find it more off SoundCloud than I do anything else.
Yeah. Some ones.
Oh yeah, and another
Well made for the underground.
While my another artist that inspires me is this duo from San Diego called Blurred Vision. They've been making music for like shit. I saw them like.
Good afternoon, everybody.
7, 8.
Oh, here she is.
Good to see all
Here
of
she
you.
is.
Thanks for coming today, as always. We're going to start with some scheduling.
Okay, here we go.
This evening, President Trump will deliver remarks at Union Station for a dinner. Tomorrow morning, the president will host the second cabinet meeting of the year and the 11th cabinet
Wait, so he's talking this evening?
And later tomorrow afternoon, the president will host a Greek Independence Day celebration in the East Room. On Friday, the president will celebrate National Agriculture Day alongside nearly 1,000 farmers who are coming in from across the country for the first event of the season on the South Lawns.
I would say the best thing about being the president is you just get to do something cool every day.
In support of America's farmers, including efforts to lower input costs, open new trade markets, bolster the farm safety net, double the death tax exemption,
What's it doing?
taxes on rural property loan interest, and create rural opportunity zones. Also, I'm pleased to announce that President Trump's meeting and a long-awaited meeting with President Xi in China will now take place in Beijing on May 14th and 15th. First Lady Melania and President Trump will also host President Xi and Madam Peng for a reciprocal visit in Washington, D.C.
Right.
at a later date to be announced this year. Turning to the ongoing military operations in Iran.
Oh,
The
yeah, that'd
United
be sick.
States military continues to decimate the terrorist Iranian regime's offensive and defensive capabilities.
Oh, for
Just
sure.
over 3 weeks in, it's abundantly clear that Operation Epic Fury has been a resounding military triumph. More than 9,000 enemy targets have been struck to date. Compared to the start of the operation, Iran's ballistic missile attacks and drone attacks are down by roughly 90%. The United States is also annihilating the Iranian regime's navy. We have destroyed more than 140 of their naval vessels, including almost 50 mine layers. This is the largest elimination of a navy over a 3-week period since World War II. Again, let me reiterate, this is the largest elimination of a navy on the face of the planet in a 3-week period since World War II. We are systematically dismantling Iran's defense industrial base, which will prevent future threats.
Come on,
to
just
the
go
region.
down.
Our military also remains laser focused on
Stop
eliminating
hanging on to nothing.
to the free flow of energy through the Strait of Hormuz. Over the weekend, we dropped several 5,000-pound bombs on an underground facility used to store equipment, including anti-ship cruise missiles and mobile missile launchers positioned along the coastline of the strait. Our military efforts grow more successful with each passing day, steadily degrading Iran's ability to terrorize merchant ships. For all of these reasons, we are very close to meeting the core objectives of Operation Epic Fury, and this military mission continues unabated. From the outset, President Trump and the Department of War estimated it would take approximately 4 to 6 weeks to achieve this critical mission. 25 days in, the greatest military the world has ever known is ahead of schedule and performing exceptionally. Day by day, the Iranian regime is being crippled, and their ability to threaten the United States and our allies is being significantly weakened. Their ambitions of building a nuclear weapon have also been crushed to an even greater degree than they were in Operation Midnight Hammer in June 2025. That's why you're beginning to see the regime look for an exit ramp. They recognize they are being crushed, their ability to attack American and allied forces, as well as their ability to defend their own territory is dwindling literally hour by hour. Following President Trump's powerful threat on Saturday evening, it was made clear to the United States that Iran wanted to talk. President Trump is willing to listen. As President Trump announced on Monday, the United States has been engaged over the last 3 days in productive conversations, which led the president to temporarily instruct the Department of War to postpone planned strikes against Iranian power plants and energy infrastructure only. The remaining elements of the Iranian regime have another opportunity to cooperate with President Trump, permanently abandon their nuclear ambitions, and cease actively threatening America and our allies. But the president's preference is always peace. There does not need to be any more death and destruction.
Yeah.
But if Iran fails to accept the reality of the current moment, if they fail to understand that they have been defeated militarily and will continue to be, President Trump will ensure they are hit harder than they have ever been hit before. President Trump does not bluff, and he is prepared to unleash hell. Iran should not miscalculate again. Their last miscalculation cost them their senior leadership, their Navy, their Air Force, and their air defense system. Any violence beyond this point will be because the Iranian regime refused to understand they have already been defeated and refused to come to a deal. Here at home, we are now on day 40 of the Democrats' shutdown of the Department of Homeland Security. Democrats in Congress are forcing American travelers to wait in hours-long lines at airports across the country, robbing TSA officers and other federal workers of their hard-earned paychecks that they use to feed their families, and causing billions of dollars in damage to our economy. A father of 3 recently told CBS News that he felt he had no other choice but to quit his job as a TSA officer and find other work as the Democrats' shutdown of DHS continues. This is the quote from the father, and I encourage everyone to listen. I think the hardest thing is seeing the struggle that my wife was going through and not trying to bring more stress to her, the father of 3 said, but seeing her cry every night. How am I going to feed my family? How am I going to survive? For the Democrats in Congress, the cruelty of this shutdown is the point. Nearly 500 TSA officers have quit since the Democrat shutdown began. President Trump, to alleviate this pressure, made the decision to send some of our amazing ICE agents to help alleviate that stress and address the long wait times. And for all of the critics of this solution a few days ago when it was proposed by the president, it is yielding results. Wait times have improved since ICE arrived, and they are doing everything in their power to help their fellow federal service members. But it's important to take a step back and remember, why is this even happening in the first place? For nearly 6 weeks, Democrats in Congress have kept DHS shut down because they care more about illegal aliens than American citizens. You have Democrat elected representatives in states across the country who are willing to inflict massive pain on their own constituents to fight for illegal aliens who broke our nation's laws to come here. In recent
Small.
days, we saw the deadly consequence of this deranged policy of Democrat open borders and an illegal alien-first agenda. A beautiful 18-year-old girl, Sheridan Gorman, she was shot and killed in Chicago last Thursday morning while walking in a park with friends. The suspect in custody for murdering her is a Venezuelan illegal alien who was caught and released at the border by the Biden administration in May of 2023. Why would the Biden administration catch and release a Venezuelan illegal alien? That is not happening anymore under this president. But there are still tens of thousands, if not millions, of these illegal aliens in our country who seek to do harm to innocent Americans, like this beautiful young woman whose family will now never be the same because of her death. To make matters even worse, this monster was also released from local custody again after a shoplifting arrest, where? In the sanctuary city of Chicago in June of 2023. Again, another innocent American citizen had her life stolen from her because Democrats embrace reckless open border policies and reckless sanctuary city policies, which put criminals back into American communities. How many more Americans have to die before the Democrats end this madness? President Trump's position is very clear. He wants the federal government opened, he wants the Department of Homeland Security funded, and he wants the Democrat shutdown to end immediately. The president will also continue to call on Democrat leaders in sanctuary cities and states like J.B. Pritzker, where this young, beautiful girl was murdered, to cooperate with ICE and stop releasing illegal alien criminals into American neighborhoods. It is for the safety of every American citizen, including all of the people in this room. With that, I will take your questions, and here in our new media seat today, we have Gabe Fleischer.
Thanks, Caroline.
Thanks, Gabe, for being here.
Thank you. I have 2 questions for you. First, if the war in Iran continues past this current round of peace talks, and with thousands of troops on their way to the Middle East, is there a point, either a number of ground troops or a number of days, at which the president will consider seeking authorization from Congress?
Well, as you know right now, that formal authorization from Congress is not necessary because we're currently in major combat operations in Iran. The Department of War and the President, as I said, estimated about a 4 to 6 week timeline for the full completion of these military combat operations. We're again on day 25 today. And as a courtesy, nevertheless, the administration did notify Congress, the Gang of 8, ahead of the launch of the operation 25 days ago. And we've also had our top national security officials go to Capitol Hill to brief lawmakers, again, out of courtesy and out of respect for them. So at this moment, it's unnecessary, but of course, the president and this administration will always abide by the law. Gabe, or do you have a follow-up?
Yes,
sure, go ahead.
Second question. In my reporting, I speak a lot to young voters, many of whom voted for President Trump for the first time in 2024, hoping to have no more wars and to have lower prices. Now, with the war taking place and with gas prices going up, here's what President Trump's message would be to those voters who kind of swung into his coalition in 2024, but maybe don't feel the administration's going as they had expected.
President Trump is doing this for you. He's doing this for young people so that we are no longer threatened by a rogue terrorist regime in the Middle East that seeks to kill the brave men and women who serve in our country in the Middle East, many of them young people themselves, young men and women who serve this country honorably in uniform and have been threatened, killed, and maimed by the rogue Iranian terrorist regime for 47 years. President Trump finally had the courage to step up and do what's right by our national security, our homeland security. As for the temporary short-term fluctuation in gas prices, the president has said once these combat operations are over, this administration is going to
Can we go to CC's Pizza after this?
We're continuing to do that every day, and we're going to see prices at the
Barron just made $5 million on Bitcoin.
Because of this president. And don't think for 1 second if that the Democrats had their way, gas prices would be as they were under the previous.
We'll be in Cuba
record high.
next.
The president is keeping them as low as he can.
Cuba.
It's a short-term combat operation, and they're going to go right back down when this is over. Gabe.
Thank you, Caroline. Just within the past few hours, Iranian state TV has said that Iran has rejected the U.S.'s 15-point plan to end the war.
That's from
the White House's response to that. And have these talks hit a dead end?
They have not. Talks continue. They are productive, as the president said on Monday, and they continue to be. However, I saw a 15-point plan that was floated in the media. I would caution reporters in this room from reporting about speculative points or speculative plans from anonymous sources. The White House never confirmed that full plan. There are elements of truth to it, but some of the stories I read were not entirely factual. So I am not going to negotiate on behalf of the president here at the podium. What I will tell you is these talks are ongoing. We're not going to get into the nitty-gritty details that have been exchanged between the United States and Iran at this time.
Well, yesterday the president mentioned a very big present that the Iranians had given the U.S. He wouldn't go into detail, but was it that ship that was carrying 2 million barrels of oil that made it through the state of Hormuz?
I'll let the president speak on that at the appropriate time.
Caroline, today Iraq's government reportedly is planning to lodge a protest with the U.S. According to the Wall Street Journal. There was an attack in Iraq that hit a military clinic, killing 7 soldiers reportedly. What's the U.S.'s response to that? Was the U.S. responsible for that attack?
I'll have to check in with the Pentagon on that, and we'll get you an answer.
Thank you, Caroline. Too, if I may. Speaker Johnson today described the conflict as wrapping up, but the 82nd Airborne Division, they're typically deployed at the beginning of conflicts. So does the White House consider this conflict as wrapping up, or is it changing shape?
As I said at the beginning of my remarks, we are meeting our goals of Operation Epic Fury expeditiously. The president likes to maintain options at his disposal. The Pentagon's job to provide those options to the commander-in-chief. For any specifics on troop deployments, though, I would point you to the Pentagon.
And today, Philadelphia District Attorney Larry Krasner reiterated threats to potentially arrest ICE agents that were sent in to assist with these historically long TSA lines. He said, quote, "The president cannot pardon you." Has the president seen Krasner's comments? Does he have any response?
The president cannot pardon you for what? He's talking to the ICE agents who are handing out water bottles and are helping people move through lines at airports. It's a disgraceful comment. The men and women of ICE are great people. I would encourage this lawmaker, whose name I don't know and don't care to know, to actually sit down and speak with the ICE agents who are on the ground doing this important work, not just in our nation's airports, but again, to remove violent, dangerous, illegal alien criminals from our country, to protect this individual and all of us in this room and Americans across the country from murderers, pedophiles, and rapists who have been allowed into our country by Democrat politicians. Mario, good to see you.
Thank you, Caroline. Good to see you as well. Just given that the president postponed his original trip to China because of the war, should we infer that the war will be wound down and concluded by the time
15th,
14th visit?
Again, as I've said, we've always
I'm in the kitchen.
estimated approximately 4 to 6 weeks. So you could do the math on that, Mario. But we do look forward. I know the president looks
I'm
forward
baking a
to
pizza.
going to China on May 14th and 15th. And of course, as always, we'll provide additional logistical details to all of you in the media for that trip.
Yeah, I got buku food, boy. I got so much food.
Was that a precondition
Shit.
to leaders speak about the conclusion of the war? Was that a precondition for them to have this rescheduled meeting?
I'm talking about my
There was
kitchen,
a
my
discussion
food.
about the rescheduling of the meeting between the president and President Xi. President Xi understood that it's very important for the president to be here throughout these combat operations right now. He understood, obviously, the request to postpone and accepted it, which is why we have new dates on the books. And
Well, that's why you don't work there.
Jennifer.
On the negotiations with Iran, are there still face-to-face talks planned, perhaps?
That's why you don't have one.
And who do you think would probably be going?
Again, I've seen a lot of speculation and reporting about potential talks that could happen later this week. Nothing should be deemed official until it is announced formally by the White House. I would not
I came in through the back door.
about any talks this weekend until you hear
Yeah,
directly
you said
from
they
us.
were free food. All they wanted was fucking crackers.
Yeah, it was open.
With whatever the U.S.
Who let you in? The fucking robot.
These Iranians, are you expecting Israel?
Yeah, Melania's robot let me in.
Melania's robot.
I think the president has shown that he is absolutely the leader.
He
of
said his
the
name was
the head
Richard?
most powerful
Something like
country in
that?
the world,
He said if he had a dick,
various
he'd be breaking
examples
that
of
back.
the 12-day war
He don't
between
got
Iran
shit.
and Israel, the ceasefire between Israel and Gaza. The
Fuck,
president
ouch,
has shown
my back.
a very unique skill at
Where's
getting
this
our
other
allies to
fucking
get on
wall?
board with what's in the best interest of the United States, but also the world in cases of foreign
Dumb
policy.
shit out of here.
Ed.
Yeah, thanks, Carolyn. So, is there a time frame as to when the first oil tanker can go through the Strait of Hormuz freely?
It's a very good question, Ed. I don't have a specific timeline for you today, but it's obviously something the administration is working towards as quickly as we can. And with respect to oil, as you know, the administration has taken a number of actions to stabilize the markets. We directed
Because the
US
answers, the
to
questions
offer
they're asking aren't because they want to know. It's because they want you to hear what they're asking.
countries to purchase sanctioned Russian oil to alleviate global pressures. We're working with the IEA to coordinate the release of another 400 million barrels. We issued that 60-day Jones Day Act waiver. And then just today, EPA Administrator Lee Zeldin, if you missed it, in consultation with the Department of Energy, announced a temporary emergency fuel waiver to allow nationwide sales of E15, gasoline blended with 15% ethanol, to remove all federal impediments to selling E10 gasoline across the country. The emergency fuel waiver will temporarily waive the summer low volatility requirements and blending limitations for gasoline to provide additional flexibility to the fuel marketplace. So as far as tankers through the strait, something we're tracking very closely, but obviously the administration is coming up with creative new solutions by the day to keep the price of oil stable, something the president wants to see. And I know Secretary Bessent, Secretary Wright, Secretary Burgum, EPA Administrator Zeldin are all working together closely to find ways to do that.
The president gave that 5-day timeline for pause in operations. Would a tanker going through the Strait of Hormuz be one of the conditions that he would extend that?
That's only something the President of the United States can answer. I won't get ahead of him.
Can I ask you about the TSA lines?
Sure.
Are the TSA lines, that we've all seen the video of that from various airports, is that going to be what ends the stalemate in Congress to get DHS funded?
Well, look, it's the Democrats who have led to this stalemate over the past 6 weeks. The president and the Republicans' position has been very clear. Fund the Department of Homeland Security. And we have attempted in good faith numerous times, both the president himself and lawmakers on the Republican side on Capitol Hill, to go to the Democrats with reasonable offers, with real solutions. They'll ask for something, we'll give them that concession, and then they say, oh wait, that's not enough, actually. So I think that's why I said earlier, the cruelty is the point. They want this chaos. They want to distract, I think, from the success of our military overseas right now, totally obliterating the Iranian regime. And it's very unfortunate because there's only, the only people that are suffering from this are the American people. And I hear that Democrats might be flying out of town tomorrow. How convenient and lovely of them that they get to go to the airport and that they'll get to go home to their families when you have families, TSA workers who are suffering. You have people across the country who are missing flights for funerals and for work commitments because of Democrat politicians on Capitol Hill. Mary, in the back.
Thanks, Caroline.
Glad to see you have a seat now.
I do. Thank you. Is the White House satisfied with Republican leadership's efforts on the Save America Act?
I I think the president has made it very clear he wants everyone on Capitol Hill to move as quickly as possible to get the Save America Act passed, and he wants to see that legislation on his desk as soon as Republicans and Democrats can move to pass it.
But are there any lawmakers in Congress that the president is frustrated with on this matter and feels could be doing a better job?
I think the president wants to see everybody on Capitol Hill move faster all the time. That he wants everyone in this town to work at Trump speed like we do here at the White House. Go to Karen.
Two questions on Lebanon, if I can. Is the U.S. providing support at this point for Israel's ongoing offensive in Lebanon? And is the president concerned that right now there are more than 1 million people who've been displaced and potentially could be for a significant amount of time?
That's not something I'm in a position to comment on. For the first question, to the second question, of course, that's something that would concern the president. I think that's why he's again quickly moving to eliminate the threat of the Iranian regime in the Middle East, including weakening their proxies like Hezbollah, who have terrorized Lebanon for far too long. And I know that the president wants to see this, again, move as quickly as possible as we can over the course of the next couple of weeks here. Kristen.
A question about the Strait of Hormuz. If these negotiations are not successful, is the only option to reopen the strait in boots on the ground, given that all of our allies have essentially said that they are unable or unwilling to help?
Look, that's a hypothetical question.
I just got a notification saying CERN transported antimatter.
In addition to that,
What?
Vice President J.D. Vance, what has changed that has made him more of an active participant in these negotiations with Iran?
Well, if anything weird,
If
you feel anything
The
weird,
Vice President has always been a key member, the President's right-hand man, and a key member of the President's national security
That's
team.
good.
He's been part of these discussions throughout this entire course of the administration with respect, again, to the
That's good,
12-day
at
war
least.
that the President and his national security team negotiated a solution to. With respect to the ceasefire between Israel and Gaza and the release
Switzerland.
of the hostages, which there was a lot of criticism
Yeah.
that couldn't get done, and it did. The Vice President has been by the President's side every step of the way, and any reporting otherwise is just completely false.
No, it's on one of the most powerful ley lines.
On all matters, both foreign and domestic.
It's one of the most powerful electromagnetic lines on the planet. It's like the root line.
Again, as I said to Gabe's question earlier, we're not going to get into the details of these negotiations and conversations that continue to take place. As of course you can imagine, they are very sensitive diplomatic discussions. And I would reiterate, I do recall giving all of you the same answer when we were negotiating the ceasefire between Israel and Gaza. I gave you the same answer throughout the 12-day war between Iran and Israel. Gave you the same answer with respect to many of the other global conflicts that this administration has negotiated solutions to. President Trump is going to give his diplomats the freedom that they need to have these sensitive diplomatic discussions without negotiating and litigating them through the news media. Fran.
Just to follow up, though, because you said that some of the information that's been out there about the 15-point plan is inaccurate, can you say what is accurate with respect to ballistic missiles, the nuclear ambitions, and the Strait of Hormuz, which are things that the president has laid out that he wants to see a couple times in the past?
Look, if you've heard it from the President of the United States, obviously it's true, as well as the objectives of Operation Epic Fury. We've said repeatedly, I've said them from this podium, the Pentagon has reiterated them. That's why we've taken military action to achieve them. So of course, those are goals that we want to see, but this full 15-point plan that's been floating around in many of your outlets, there's a lot of misinformation to that as well. And again, I would caution you from taking things from anonymous sources rather than verifying them directly with the White House. Christian.
Thanks, Caroline. Two on Iran. First, would the president consider loosening asylum restrictions for Iranians trying to flee the country right now?
Again, that's a question for the president. I won't get ahead of him on that. I haven't talked to him about that.
And then secondly, you mentioned at the top that Iran would be hit harder than they have been to this point if they don't recognize the fact that they're losing this war. Could those strikes happen before this 5-day negotiating window closes if the president doesn't think they're negotiating in good faith?
You're asking me to tell you if the commander-in-chief would authorize very strong strikes against the Iranian regime. That's not something I would ever reveal from this podium, true or not. Phil.
Thank you, Caroline. I was wondering if you would respond to some of this criticism of the administration from past allies like Joe Kent, who have said that the president's red line shifted from Iran cannot obtain a nuclear weapon to Iran cannot pursue nuclear enrichment. What is the administration's response to that criticism?
I think the president and I have both strongly
such a
responded to the
bitch, but in
criticism
such a
by
professional
Mr.
way.
Kennedy, who unfortunately
learn how to do that.
resigned in disgrace and accused the president
What is
of
this?
basically being controlled by
Silicon
foreign
Valley
countries and
last
foreign
night? You just have to
manipulation,
have
which
the
is a
right amount of
ridiculous
action.
and laughable
Yeah.
assertion. So his accusations have zero credibility as far as this White House is concerned.
The question of the red line shifting from no nuclear weapon to no nuclear enrichment, is there any substance to that argument?
I think the president has been quite clear in what he wants to see from the Iranian regime, which is why he chose to launch Operation 괚ᴚᴇ괱 in the first place. Reagan.
Thank you, Caroline. I have a question for you on the SAVE Act, and I'd like to follow up on the DHS shutdown.
Sure.
First, Senator
The
Mike
Save
Lee.
America Act.
Save America Act. The president corrected me yesterday. That was my fault. Senator Mike Lee said it's essentially impossible to pass the Save America Act through reconciliation. What's your reaction to that? Is the president worried that that strategy might fail?
I think he's willing to try all strategies. I spoke with him about this yesterday, and he said if we can make it work through reconciliation, let's absolutely do that. These, again, are common sense policies that are backed by the vast majority of voters across this country. The only people in this country who don't support them are politicians on Capitol Hill, and you all should ask them why they don't want voter ID, why they don't want proof of citizenship to vote.
I gotta go check the mailbox real quick.
Common sense proposals that are wildly popular, and the president is willing to use any means necessary to get this legislation passed and onto his desk.
And then on the DHS shutdown, do you expect deportations to decrease while ICE is
I
in
gotta
the
fill up.
airports?
I'm trying.
What
I
are
had
the
to fill up my
trade-offs of
water
having
thing
ICE
though.
in the airports right now?
One of my
Well,
water
to address
purifiers.
this obviously short-term problem and the chaos that has been sowed by these Democrats on Capitol Hill, to address the lines and to get Americans traveling and get them to where they need to be. So the president, I think this was a creative solution, again, that was criticized, but we have seen wait times decrease, not as much as we'd like. Hopefully they will continue to, but at major airports over the course of the last few days as ICE has been facilitating with travelers in these airports. Sure.
Thank you, Caroline. On March 6th, the president said in an interview with Reuters that the U.S. should have a role in choosing Iran's next leadership. Now that we're almost 4 weeks into the operation, is that still the president's assessment of where things should go?
As I've said repeatedly, I think the president obviously believes the United States wants to have someone in leadership position in the Iranian regime that will be much more favorable, that will be willing to work with the United States, that will no longer chant death to America. These would obviously be good common sense things for the United States and for our allies. I think that's what the president meant when he spoke with Reuters that day. Go ahead.
The president yesterday said that he had achieved regime change in Iran because the regime has changed. In terms of...
I mean, has it not?
Well, the leadership...
Their entire leadership has been killed, and nobody has really seen or legitimately heard from this alleged new leader. So wouldn't you say there's been a change in the regime?
There's been a change in leadership. I mean, do you feel as though...
There's been a change in the regime leadership, which is what the president said. So thank you for confirming he was right.
I mean, do you feel as though you've achieved leadership level or the personnel in place right now in Iran that you're satisfied with? I mean, have you...
I think it's too soon to say.
In terms of highly enriched and
Ooh, this pizza's done, boy.
Is your expectation, I mean, the stated desire
Oh, gosh.
to prevent nuclear weapons, is your
Really hope I'm not getting a fucking headache.
here is that eventually Americans will be in possession of that uranium, or you'll somehow have some direct control over the highly enriched uranium that could be used to develop it?
Again, this is a point of conversation that continues. I think you know the means in which the United States would have to take in order to achieve that goal, and that's a decision for the president to make.
Well, achieve fuck.
Good to see you, Brian.
Transporting fucking antimatter across the country.
Does the White House have a comment on a letter that was sent from Congressman Raskin to the
Just
DOJ?
don't give a fuck about anybody, bro. It's just ridiculous.
Released damning information in regards to President Trump's documents.
Yes, I saw that letter from Congressman Raskin this morning, who I would add has zero credibility, and this letter was clearly a cheap political stunt. What the Congressman did here, Brian, and for everyone in the room who's hopefully not reporting on this as fact, is that he took untrue and salacious claims In a memo that was produced by Jack Smith, who has been completely discredited for his lawfare and his witch hunts against this president, and that information was unverified. It never even made it into the indictment because it was so unverified. And what happened to that indictment anyway? It was thrown out. And Jack Smith has been proven, again, to be a prosecutor on a witch hunt against President Trump. He tried to throw him in jail ahead of the 2024 election. The Biden Department of Justice was fully on board with this lawfare campaign. And in fact, this story that was concocted by Congressman Raskin was so ridiculous. I understand his communications team reached out to some outlets in this room who responsibly said, we're not going to write this because this is just too much. However, of course, MS Now did write that story this morning because they continue to be left-wing propaganda for the Democrat Party. But I think Jack Smith has been proven to be a liar and a fraud, and this is, again, a cheap political stunt from a Democrat on Capitol Hill who I think wants to get himself on cable television. Thank you all very much.
Thank you.
Oh, I guess that's it, huh?
You see me?
Light stand.
Okay, yeah.
No idea.
This is channel 1. Mic check.
Who's set like and this will be Jasmine's microphone.
And then I don't know if you can get this one on channel 2. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Mic check on channel 2. Audio 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can bump up channel 2. I'll just have to run over to the camera really quickly. But you got audio coming out of this.
Plate.
Okay.
Little Tony's.
On my end over there. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Justin. Bye.
Yeah, that was fucking absolutely useless.
Unless the president says it, nothing matters.
No. Come on, damn it. All right. Get this for AJ, and then I'm good. Back. Just say me, yeah? Just say, Bubba's. You're welcome. Okay. Paper towel. I just need one paper towel.
Man, I've been doing so good today. I didn't take out a trade. I'm just like it finally just clicked. Reading the charts, just predicting what way they're going. Finally, fuck. Thank you, autism, for finally shining its light on a positive. Check back tomorrow. Oh, you live on YouTube. I'm gonna watch it so I can see you with your play of football.
What'd you say, boys? My goodness.
It's weird because yesterday when you streamed, it did horizontal.
That's because I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch. One has to be vertical, one has to be horizontal. What was I doing? I was about to do something, and I forgot already. Fuck. Oh, I remember.
You guys think I should move the stands out a little now or wait a little bit? I just don't want to be, you know, all these cables. What do you think? Move them now? Okay. Everybody's asking for the sides to move them back. I know, but I think if we move them back 4 feet. Oh, he came out.